Hello and good afternoon slash evening. My name is Igor's Complex and this is my channel, and we are playing more The Legend of Zelda today, specifically Phantom Hourglass, the direct sequel to The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. My flower in the background is telling me it's 6 p.m. So that means it is an hour before we usually start. I did announce it, of course. And yeah, I wanted to get a 4-hour thing going, but I didn't want to sit here till late. So the best way to get around that is start an hour early. So hello, Moni. Hello, chicken. What is this yours? Crazy. The flower's trying to take control. Do not let it. No, I actually turned him down today so I don't have to get scared all the time. So he's at volume 1 when he's usually at volume 4. So yeah. Anyway, on Friday we started this new journey with this new game, Phantom Hourglass, which is a game I haven't played in nearly 20 years. I think it came out 18 years ago, 2007. So yeah, that's a while ago. That's the year I got my high school diploma. And one I did not complete. Very important thing here. So far, it's not so bad, honestly. There was a long intro, but so far I'm enjoying the dungeon content. There's a dungeon we're gonna return to over and over, but like for now, that dungeon is not to be rated yet. We did rate our first dungeon though, and that started at a 7 out of 10. So not bad, not bad. It might be more important for this playthrough. Yeah, I'm planning on completing it. So. Also, it's played in a way different way. It's stylus-based gameplay, so you basically have a pointer that you use to point link around with. So, hi Prismo, thanks for your stream earlier. I hope you enjoyed your time with another Crab's Treasure. Like one game we have actually played on this channel once. Once I did a 12-hour stream a couple years ago. I played that game for at least 3 hours. So. Pretty fun. I never returned to it for some reason, but yeah, it's fun. You enjoy it. That's good. Hey Jaya, what's up? Hey yeah. But yeah, more Zelda today. It is of course very hot in Denmark right now. In many places in Europe, it is very hot right now. Hey Scotty, I'll grab your message in a bit. So I got both. I got a fan blowing at me. I have water, and I'm also enjoying a cola-based energy drink. A Amper Cola. Hey Champion, thank you so much for the 64 month subscription.
Hello there.
We are in a heat zone. We are definitely in a heat zone for sure.
Boy.
Sinley is also here. Good evening in the heat. Good evening, Sinley, and hi, Anna. So yeah, I'm well prepared with the liquids. So whenever you guys think I haven't hydrated for a bit, be sure to hit the hydrate redeem. Yeah, let's see. Yes, everything is up. Yeah. If you think that was an invitation, yes. One sec. Let me just there. Thank you, chicken. Since you did the hydrate, I will actually take a sip of water now. James is getting really good at winging in the danger zone. Yeah, it's a little scary. Slurp, yes. Hey, Captain Chaos, welcome in. Hey, listen. We actually have a fairy in this game that sounds a lot like that. Scotty, what's the fairy called in this game? I know we have Leaf, the fairy of power, with us as well, the red fairy, but the main fairy, what is she called again? And Scotty said something interesting. You what now? You are enjoying the game? P.S. Hoy, hoy. Yes, I am actually enjoying so far, somewhat. Like Ciela. There we go. Ciela. Exactly. Thank you for that, because I could not remember it for the life of me. But yeah, I was maybe not expressing it that much, but I did have a fun time with Phantom Hourglass on Friday. But I just had so many tech issues we needed to iron out. We had so many other things to take care of. So yeah, it was a lot. But we got through it all. It also was starting to get hot there too, but not as much as it's been yesterday and today. But yeah, sounds like a name from Mega Man Zero. It does actually sound like either the female robot you have with you or the fairy that you actually have in Mega Man Zero. Fairy-like creature. All right. Anyway, let's get started. Let's get started on the gameplay. We got. Oh, before we do though, let's help the hype cup. It's not doing so. It's not doing so hot. I don't know what happens. It keeps falling over for some reason. Boom, 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 boom. All right. These guys cannot stay in the cup. The bits can't stay in the cup for some reason. They bounce too much. Anyway, let's get started. Last time, previously, on Legend of Zelda: Phantom Hourglass, we got two very cool items. We got not an item. We got a companion called Spirit of Power from the first temple that we did. Then we also got the Phantom Hour. I can't click on that, but the Phantom Hourglass. You can see it up there, like Spirit of Power. You can see that one there, and then up here you can see the Phantom Hourglass. Max 10 minutes, it says. That is, of course, the relic. Oh my God, Senley is on a 7-stream streak. Let's go. That is a relic in the name of the game. And yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know what I was saying. Anyway, we also have another map, the Seed Shot map here. We already did something on this island down here. I can actually draw. Oh my God. I just have to erase it. And then, oh crap, we got a new map. So our current destination is this place. That's pretty cool, huh? So we're going north, I guess, from this island where we are right now. Anyway, yeah, let's get going. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, who wants to talk? Does that ship of yours have a cannon? No. They make sea life easier, or at least louder. That's about all I know. I heard you can get them from a guy named Edo on an island to the south. Right. Okay, let's see if I can find my voice for this guy. This guy who goes by the name of Linebeck. Linebeck. Okay. So Linebeck is slightly British, but only ever so slightly. Okay then, we must sail to that island on the chart and snare that spirit. I mean, save that spirit. Go now. Then climb aboard. This open sea calls. Yar, I was said R. The open sea calls. I mean, you're gonna like. He's not cool enough to get a proper pirate voice. Now that we have a new sea chart, let's set a course north and explore. Okay. I'll tell you what I know about how to navigate our way up there. The sea chart of the Northwestern Sea covers a whole area north of here. So draw a course to the top of the chart until you see Northwestern Sea. After we reach it, you must draw our next leg on the Northwestern Sea chart. Neat, huh? Right? Ed, and Edo. Yep. Go to the Northwestern Sea. Go. Let's see if we can look ahead. What is this actually? Oh, you can jump. Like in Wind Waker. Haha. But yeah, good to see everybody. I hope you had a great Sunday so far. Mine has been very lazy. A week Sunday. It's been a very lazy Sunday. But I did take a nap. Stuff. It's a sunny day, yeah. Actually, I only started getting hot like, oh crap, like moments before the stream had to start, because then it was getting into the hours when the heat really settles outside from in my windows, I guess. Also because my apartment is kind of shaded most of the day, but then in the afternoon, evening, the sun really starts baking down. So anyway, what was that? Madness, I tell you. Well, it looks like we can't head up north that way, at least for the time being. We better try another route. Oh, what a pain. I have another idea. What if we go through the reef here and then up? Now that's an idea. I almost expect the cyclonist to come out of that cyclone. You know, the guy in the cyclone. The cyclone guy. Ta-da! Exactly, Scotty, that guy. The frog guy. Hold up! Watch where your course is taking us, Link. Your course has us in the proximity of certain doom. Those rocks look brutal. No way to bust through unless we get our hands on a cannon or something. A cannon. Alright. Let's do the route then. Let's go to Edo on Cannon Island. Hard turn to port. He was less like that. He was more scoundrel yesterday. I don't know. Hard turn to port. You will remember this as the day you almost caught Captain Langbeck. I don't know. Anyway, see that weird thing that just surfaced, Link? Yeah, he's too posh now. He's too posh. See a weird thing that just surfaced, Link. You see that weird thing. You see that weird thing. You see that weird thing. You see a weird thing that just surfaced, Link. He's not. I'm not gonna let him sound like that. That's a little too British. British in it. And see that weird thing that just surfaced, Link? It's called a sea trap, and we're headed right for it. We can't attack it, so we have only one option. Make the ship jump over it. Tap the jump arrow at the screen's button to jump, but only at the right time. Whoa, that was actually hard to gauge, but you know. Wahoo! Red caress. That's the argument for always pointing the camera forward. Wahoo! Wahoo! Yippee! All right. Not ideal, but it works. Oh man. Oh crap. Oh, just a scratch, right? Just a scratch. I think I need to see him. I think I need to see Lineback to proper figure out his voice. But we'll see. But I had a good one for 5 minutes yesterday. That's about it. Hot turn to starboard. All right, let's get that cannon. We've already been here once, but I was here too early, probably. Door is locked and there seems to be no way to open it from this side. Hello there, we've come to Edo's garage at his Master Edo's shop. I'm Fuso, his apprentice. Nice to meet you, Link. Oh, you want a cannon? Sorry little guy, but we don't have any ready to sell, not yet. Master's working on one though, so he's withdrawn to his workroom. Yup, he's gonna lock himself in there until he's done concentrating. If you really want a cannon, then go speak with the Master. You go around the island to reach the back door. Dangerous, though. Back door's never locked, so that's your ticket to meet the Master. I'll be happy to open the gate that leads to the rest of the island. Follow me. Thanks. Thanks, mate. That's just what the doctor ordered. Thank you. Hi. Dangerous, he says. No. You can't read it from here. Where be a fortune and meet the beehives. Oh crap. Oh, this is giving me Animal Crossing vibes for sure. Bomb flowers. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. What was that sound? Bomb garden. Oh, is this one? No, maybe that's the one. Maybe. Yeah, treasure map. Sweet. Oh well. That's not what we're here for. Spring rolls needs to meet the oven. Oh my. Bomb garden. Let's see if this is as noisy as before. No. But it does seem we're getting close to bombs now. Got bomb flowers at least. Alright. So I'm guessing I need to move this block. I can't. It's an immovable. But what if I... Okay, I can't do that. What if I take a bomb flower and I chuck it over? Aha! Perfect. Oh, I didn't take damage from that. Wow. I was half expecting that to happen. Nice. You got a power gem. Oh yeah, we're looking for those to upgrade something. To upgrade the power of the leaf, I think. Not sure. Do I need to move this out of the way? Maybe I do. Again, we have puzzles galore. Like, this game is very puzzle heavy compared to what we've played in the 3D Zelda games, I think. Like, a lot of things to progress in the 3D Zelda games were like, oh, you need this specific item, you need to talk to this person or whatever. But here it's like, you need to go through this puzzle cave, which is kind of cool. This is definitely, I mean, it's definitely a Zelda game. Let's be honest. It's definitely, it definitely feels like a Zelda game in that regard. Ooh, a red rupee. They're really using these bombs a lot. Is there anything else needs a bomb? Probably, right? No? I mean, no. Here we can just... Aha! Edo's garage. Did I miss something? Oh, I see. Music is very Oh, okay, I do take damage. No, I thought I didn't. He just doesn't exclaim. Music is very unresolved in this area. So that's what I'm noticing. Okay, so we need to bomb that. But how do I make it there with a bomb? Unless, of course, I just grab a bomb, jump down, and run. Boom, baby. Okay. How am I gonna do it like that? Okay. Let's go in. Okay. Hello, Master Edo.
Yes, I'm the owner of this shop, Edo. What do you want? What? You demand a cannon? You impress me. You'd trade this dangerous isle for one of my cannons. For sea shrimp, you've got a good eye. Then know that my cannons are a work of explosive art, crafted from choice parts. Better believe that you're gonna cough up big rupees for one. Have the guts to hear how much? Yeah. Don't blame me if you drop a load of rupees in my shop. Ready? I'll say it. Get ready, guy. I'm serious. I'm gonna say it. I'm expecting this to be a very low amount. It's going for the steep price of 50 rupees. Big enough to pony up 50 whole rupees? Stunned? Yeah. Did you think you were dealing with a small potatoes here? Ha! I mean, 50 rupees would buy you a whole lot of the good life on this isle. No one could blame you if you can't pay. Buy it? Yes. What? Where'd you get 50 rupees? Doesn't matter, I guess, just as long as you cover up the cash. Okay, take it. I don't know. I think this guy missed the fact that there's been recession. There's been inflation.
You got the cannon. This part from Edo fits on the deck of his ship. Next time I'm gonna devise a salvage arm that can pull treasure from the seafloor. See you later, shrimp. To that door back there to get back to the dock. You got the cannon, huh, Link? Good. Careful out there. We heard of countless monsters popping up in the sea. Such a dangerous world we live in. That was not his voice, but whatever. It is now. Oh, what's this? Special delivery. Watch out. Incoming. This is a letter for the postmaster to you, Link. Here's what it says. To Link. If you're getting this, I guess that my new postman is working out. So far. But I'd like to make an unusual request. He's as good as a new hire gets. He's as diligent and efficient as they come. I've got no complaints. I want to keep it that way. So be nice to the postman. He really is a good kid. From the postmaster. Oh, wow. And that's it. Oh, kind of embarrassing. Not like I wrote it, but it was odd to read out loud. Anyway, sign here, will ya? Okay, so... Oh. That's what they mean by rewrite. Good, that wraps it up. See you later. Back, says Scotty. Incidentally, do you know what the rats in Zelda games are called? Chickens are cuckoos, bats are keys, as we know, but what fantastical name do the rodent rats bear, huh? The thing is that there are not that many of my favorite Zelda games that have rats in them. So I've never really gotten to master that name. What is the name? I would say something like a chew. No, but that choo is something else. That's the slime thing. So a choose chew. No, I don't know. You got a cannon? Looks like I finished my repairs just in time. You ready to ship out, Link? Yes. I don't know, but he's become more posh, and that's fine. This is Linebrick speaking, yes. I think maybe I can try and start and remember this a bit easier. But we'll see. Yes. Now, let us be off. Let us be off, Link. We sail at dawn. Now that we have a big cannon, I'd better show you how to handle that thing. Just tap anything you see, and the cannon fires at it. Have a blast with it, kid. Oh, maybe it's too much, but this is better. This is more. I can better remember this. Yes. Ah, yes. The name is Linebeck. They are called rats. Oh, rats. Is that really all? They are the real bomb chews. Okay, so they should be called chews, I guess, because I mean that is also a chew in Japanese is a mouse because it is kind of the sound they make. Choo 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 choo. Like that. Enemy sighted. Oh, you just click on stuff. Wow. There we go. Bye, fish. Alright, little side adventure here. Ooh, we're getting the ruby straight away. So why Pikachu is called Pikachu. Exactly. Pika, because that's something with electricity, I believe. and 2 because it's a mouse.
Hang on a moment, Link.
Yeah, pretty much, money. Pretty much. Scotty says, P.S. Ain't A Link to the Past up there in your list of favorite Zeldas? No. I mean, I recognize the greatness of A Link to the Past. I think A Link to the Past is an excellent game, and and the whole series owes everything to that game. But I've never really had like a immense joy of playing through the game. It's one of those that can be, I think it feels a bit tedious to play. It's also because I think my first Zelda was Link's Awakening. So if my first Zelda had been A Link to the Past, then sure. But I don't have this Super Nintendo affinity because I was a Sega boy back in the day. I had a Sega Mega Drive. I never did have a Super Nintendo, so I had to experience the greatness of Zelda and Mario through the Game Boy at first, and then later on the N64, which Mooney had, right? So, yeah. Anyway, not that, you know, a game can't become one of your favorites later, but maybe it'll change with this playthrough. Now that we're playing them all so close to each other, maybe it's easy for me to say, hey, Link to the Past, etc. But maybe I should, you know, maybe we should see where all the games end up. I mean, we will do like statistics at the end to see like which game scores highest on, you know, on each aspect, which games have the highest scores and so on and so forth. Anyway, At Link to the Past, when he says it's the game that made Zelda games into story games with an action gameplay. Yeah, but also kind of really, you know, established the whole not genre, but like the whole structure that we know in so many Zelda games with 8 dungeons, the dungeon items, you know, it's a lot, because the first Zelda game is a lot more non-linear than A Link to the Past is. It's a much more linear game. So Champion is offended and says, "Well, Icarus is trying to say that he's a massive fake Zelda fan." Yes, of course, Champion. Mooney says you are seeing the games in new light with this series. So it's not impossible for A Link to the Past to rise up. No, I would say that that's definitely possible. But there's also a little game called A Link Between Worlds, which I think is underrated. So we'll see where everything fits in. Anyway, Shindachu, Deadmau5, Shindachu. Yeah, okay. Maybe I don't know if that's complete, but yeah, I get it, Scotty. Yeah, that's a good one. Anyway, let's move on to the game.
Hang on a moment, Link.
Look, could that be the?
Oh, it has surfaced at last. The ghost ship. I can't believe that we're laying eyes on it. Let's follow it. Let's go get our treasure.
Oh, you're ready for treasure already. It seems to be going to the northern seas. Anyway. It's following our route. Damn.
Huh? The fog is thickening. Be careful now, Link. This fog is maddening. I can't even see my own hand in front of me. Don't let it escape, Link.
Oh, scuttle. I don't see what the hell's.
The ghost ship. You still haven't caught up yet.
Oh, wow, that face looking back at us.
Don't last at this rate. Hurry up already, Link.
Oh, I'm totally going the wrong way. Could you give me hearts, fish? Oh, yeah. I didn't see the enemy. I didn't have a lot of time to react there either. Definitely doesn't have a lot of story in the Zelda 2. It does have like at the beginning and the end. Oh no, we're starting here? Wow. They couldn't even put us at the beginning of the Northwestern Sea. They always see if you can like look straight. Oh, whoop, did I just kill us? No, I didn't. I thought I just got a seagull. At least the rocks are gone, right? All right, let's try this again. That's how we have full hearts. It seems to just have like unlimited amount of bombs out here. I didn't hit the seagull, okay? Okay, let's try this. This should be better. Linebeck has really got that ship in his sights, huh? Whereas I'm no more like, nah. We can't hit it, so why even bother? We're getting close to it though. Whoa. Oh, crap. Me is in possession of an excellently heated pizza. Really flexing my culinary skills here. And a 3M, but that's not as important. No, I guess not. But what I would say is... what the... Oh, okay. What the fuck? This is ridiculous! Was it like a frozen pizza or what, Winnie? What's happened? We're trucking along, making headway there. You think maybe could it be the entrance of the ghost ship? Now that I did hear, what did I hear about that? Oh yeah, it's always surrounded by infernal fog. That fog leads ships horribly astray. I think it's best that we beat a hasty retreat, Link. Maybe one on one of the nearby islands don't away through this fog. Yeah, that would be nice. That's why you were flexing your... Okay. I mean, I had a heated dinner that was just like... a green curry from from Vertex, like one of those finished that you just need, one of those that just heat up in the microwave. Oh wait, so that fog we can't. Oh really? So the fog is also here. We're going back then. Maybe the island to the south of here. We're really being thrown astray here. Let's go to Molita Island. So one place there's cyclones, the next place there's fog. Guess it's a heat something easy in the oven kind of day. Yep, pretty much. Guess you're also with your spring rolls. I just don't have a lot of energy. Oh, we got a heart there. Nice. Da, da, da. Not sleeping over the stove today. Nope. Me neither. Me neither. Okay, okay. We can't navigate through. Okay, we can't navigate through the fog. So what are we supposed to do? Can't get to the quest location on the chart unless we pass through the fog. What do we do? Do you want to ship out? No. Take care of things. Let's ship out. Hey, I'm your face. Welcome to Molita Island. Lots of island guys are fishing, but you'll still find many of us at work here. Seeing the northern sea lately, an awful fog, and that ghost ship, scary. It's better not to think of the northwestern sea, you'll get the shivers. Wait for his word number 1. I tried sailing through the foggy passage to the North Sea, tried and failed. Found myself sailing back to the same point. Do you guys think it's a puzzle where you have to like sail in the right sort of pattern or under stones in the right? Maybe it is. We'll see. I really like the interiors actually. For a DS game, they're pretty detailed. Have you entered the foggy passage to the north? Yes. No matter what you do, it seems there's no way through the fog, right? Every time you brave that cursed fog, you'll be sent back to your original spot. But Romanos, who lives on the village edge, had a father who got through it. Don't dare try to figure it out, not since the ghost ship was seen in the fog. Special delivery! Making start, kind of, but more like not right, up, left, but more like a, you know, you gotta draw the line right, but yeah, kind of. This is a letter from Astrid. Ooh, I can't wait. Good tidings to you, Link. Thank you for your recent help. I'll try as I might to express my gratitude in words. I cannot do it justice. If there's anything that I can do in return, please stop by the Isle of Ember. I know that someone of my modest means might have little to offer, but I believe I can at least show you the way should you become lost. So she's like, if you don't know what to do, you can go and get a, in some of the 2D games, you can go to a fortune teller and get a hint. Pretty cool. I'm guessing we gotta go to the edge of the island then. The guy who lives up there. Whose father was able to... Oh. Young man! You mustn't go into that cave. Dangerous monsters have been seen there lately. Now be a good boy and don't go anywhere near it. What? You're to sail to the island up in the northwestern sea? My husband called that place the Isle of Gust. He used to talk about how he had visited that island. My husband was once content to be a fisherman until he left this place, or sees the wife. He sought uncharted lands, at least that's what he said when he finally left. He refused to work, instead ruining his boat by braving the northern fog repeatedly. The last time we saw him was over a year ago. My son Romanos, who's at home right now, might know a little more. But that boy hasn't worked in a long time either. He's peeved at his dad, I think. He might get upset if you mention the Isle of Gust. Okay, so he lives in here. Romanos. That's gotta be Romanos.
Need something, kid? What? You want to travel to the Isle of Gust? Please don't tell me you're going your own way too.
Own way?
If you don't know, forget I asked. You're better off staying put and forgetting about that Isle of Gust. Need something, kid? Oh, really? Do it your way? Go your own way? What a bunch of garbage. All this endless babbling about living with a lust for adventure. Can that put food on the table? Can that make your family happy? Going your own way's no way to survive in this life. My way's a lot better. Staying home, eating cheese. That's the life.
Oh my god. So prominent nose you got there, Roma nose.
Yeah, Gus, don't say another word about it. Figure it out yourself and get out of here. Hey, wait, kid, come back.
Oh, okay. You said that a little late. He is onto something.
Sorry to unload all that on you, kid. It's just that my dad used to say lots about going his own way to explore. I got fed up with him. My dad used to talk about getting through the fog and seeing out of Gust. Said something about a specific route for getting through the foggy passage. But only he knew which way to go. He came behind a house where my dad used to escape all the time. He called it his hideaway. You might find more details in there, but it's dangerous if in there, so take care of yourself, kid. Okay. Am I allowed to go in there now? Jeez. Young man. Oh, what? If my son has said it's alright, then go in. There's no one stopping you, is there? Don't go and do anything dangerous. Too dangerous, please. Yeah, just choo-choos in here, I guess. No choo-choos ever stop me. That piece of crap bat. There you go. Whee. What the? Is that a seesaw? Yes, sorry, not a seesaw, a river sora. A river sora. Interesting. A game we're gonna play later makes good distinction between river and seesaws. So yeah. All right. Give me some hearts, please. And they give me rupees. Great. But there's some pots here. Hey. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Guessing we need this. Suicidal keys or what? I mean, I guess that kind of is what the keys are all about, right? Oh, a secret hideout. You got the shovel. Tap a spot to dig here. This must be the place that Romano's dad called his hideaway. I haven't seen any clues about how to get through the foggy passage. There's a book there. Go tap it. My journal. I'm writing this while I'm in a private space I call my hideaway. Whenever I'm here, I find myself utterly at peace. And I will stay that way only as long as I know that no one will interrupt me. Now, I do have one more hideaway, and no one will ever find the entrance. It's under the spot where the lines drawn between my stone tablets intersect. It's brilliant, if I do say so myself. Stone tablet. So there was one stone tablet. I don't remember exactly where it was, but it was something like around here.
One of the seafarer tips. All right. Let's make sure we actually got the right position. So let's go back to the village. And there may also be more stone tablets in the village. Da 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 da. Number 2. Okay. I made my way through the fog to the North Sea, where I first spied the island. Whatever place rapid spice winds, how could I name it anything but Isle of Gust? See if I got this one right. Oh my god. Okay, I was pretty on the money there. Holy crap. Maybe not completely, but almost. Boing! Wants valuable information? There is a tiny island in the middle of the 3 boulders south of this isle. It said that there's a beautiful spring there. Oh. So here, supposed to be an island. Man, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of the whole charting system. Like, they really used the DS to its full potential with this game. Like, touchscreen controls, writing stuff on a chart. I think they really did do a pretty good job of that here. All right, we're back again. Says Scotty Spring Rolls meet and greet. Ramen is over. Also, I did talk about briefly, probably no one remembers, but I did briefly talk about the guy who directed these, or produced, I guess he directed as well, these DS games. His name is Imamura. And he could be a potential producer / director for the Ocarina of Time remake. So that's pretty exciting to think about. Wayfarer's words number 3. But the Isle of Gust was only... Let's actually do this. It was only one of many islands beyond that foggy passage. I'll see them all. It's my dive stream. Okay. So I think his dad's probably still alive. Somewhere. And there's another one. Leave first one number 4. What a discovery! On the Isle of Gust, the temple reached into the sky itself. And a temple to what? For whom? My curiosity must be satisfied. Okay. So where these intersect, huh? So maybe there? Let's try it. Let's try and put on the shovel. Okay, maybe not here. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Holy okay. To my son, Romanos. If you're reading these words, you have found my true hideaway. Which means you have also developed a desire to find your own way in life. Know that I'm truly sorry for putting you and your mother through so much. I'm well aware that I'm the world's worst father, leaving you both behind. There's so much about the ways of the world I don't understand. Such is why the ghost ship appears and steals people. Where do its victims go? Decided to dedicate my life to finding out the answers. If I fail to return, please take care of your mother and please forgive me. In closing, one more thing. Embrace your wayfaring ways, my son. Treasure map. Nice. Alright, to my son, here's the only way to sail through the fog. Okay, to my defense... to my advantage, I may remember, like, I may have had a slight memory of drawing something like that, and that's why I had this glint of like, hey, you have to go to sail through, also because you can see the rocks. But anyway, yeah. So it's not like I was like I knew it, but I kind of had an idea that this was the way to go. Anyway, it's the only way to sail through the foggy passage. Okay, so sea chart. Let's see. So it's like this. That is actually pretty cool. I quite like that. Wow, I'm being super positive for this game today, aren't I? Like I'm just really liking this game today for some reason. Like I can't stop praising it. What's gotten into me? Champion says, I can't remember this game at all. Have you ever played it? I guess you have if you say you can't remember it, but...
Hell, it's about time.
Hey, princess, must be the heat. Yeah, you're right. I'm not quite myself. It's a strange sun emblem on that door, Link. I wonder if we can open it. What didn't work? It's not opening, but there's something on this crest that tickles my memory. Why not draw this emblem on your map so we can remember it later on? Okay. You have completed it. I mean, you ask it as a question as if I know. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. You don't think you played it? And that's the same with me. I haven't played it since. Alright, so... It's just a sun symbol, basically. You are, by definition, not really the same person as you were when you first played. That's true. I also am going into this with a much more open mind. I think back in the day, I was probably not that open-minded about this game. I was probably like, ugh, it's a DS game. It's not a real Zelda game. No, I don't know. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I had some kind of, you know, bad... maybe I had some bias, some bad bias, or like some preconceptions about it when I played it the first time. But so far, I'm having a blast with it. You always complete a Zelda game, you know. I don't think that's a rule. But, you know. What? You actually know how to reach the Northern Sea? That was written on a plan map, was it? Please tell me you wrote it on your chart. Did you write it down? Yes. How about we shove off then? The fog awaits. When he says back then Zelda games were also much more rigid in their gameplay loop, and this breaks it in so many ways. We had to wait until Breath of the Wild to break the base structure in a good and proper manner. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. This kind of falls, like, one thing this falls into the trap of is the whole, there's so many things to do between, and so much dialogue to go through, so it kind of slows down when you're going through the in-between quests and stuff, so. Should we try and go to that spring first? Yeah. Also, what's that ship? Can we see the ship? There's a ship right there. Oh. Cool. But I mean, it was very, I will say to your point, Champion, yes, I probably do agree that I would want to finish a Zelda game if I ever start one. But Some games you just don't. Yeah, exactly. Like, what about Majora's Mask? Don't tell Scotty. Oh shit, Scotty's here. How do I get onto this island? Oh, okay. I just had to. Okay. Look there. That island isn't marked on our chart, Link. And it looks like we can dock there. There. I've just added the island to your chart. Why not set a course for it? Sure. Scotty knows. Scotty shouldn't know. Oh no. I had that in my head. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Anyway, Champion says, can I complete a Link's crossbow training? Okay, that's a flex right there, Champion. I don't even own Link's crossbow training. So yeah. Maybe I am a fake Zelda fan. After all. No, actually, I think Phoenix had it back in the day. I may have played it at Phoenix Place once, and I was like, "That's not a real," something like that. Some old man noises. The shrine at Spirit Island. The servant spirits came here long ago and took the power to defeat evil. Ooh, is this an important place? Okay, not creepy at all. Champ is entitled to his opinion, even though it sounds like a non-elaborate copy-paste. I mean, it wasn't really an opinion. It was more of a fact that he hasn't completed Majora's Mask. So, I mean, I don't think it's... Yeah. Ooh, 20... It's for the... Oh, okay. This is where we turn in the power, spirit power thing. Can't read it from here. Okay. So I think it's really important that we get those power things. Link, I am the servant of the goddess of spirits that dwells in the spring. I've been awaiting your arrival. Spirits that travel with you have not recovered their true strength. To restore their power, you must find spirit gems scattered around the world. Then you must bring them here. Collect these and the spirits will recover their true power. Okay. We need 10 spirit gems, and we have a lot, like... I know there is one at a store somewhere, but we have 2 right now. So... Gave up on Majora. Yeah. It is, I watched Mentuk play it recently, and there are some things that are not super intuitive. I even got stuck when I played it myself in this series, so... But, I think if you can get past its frustrations, get past the frustrating elements, there's a really, really unique and great Zelda game in there. But it's very different, and I kind of like that. I kind of like that for it. Gave up. Oh, you gave up on the last... Right. When you say Majora, you mean Majora the boss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Then you should have just gone for all the masks. You should do that next time, Jimmy. Go for all the masks, and then I'll tell you the last boss will be a cakewalk. Next, something on this island would be worth the trip, but you want to leave already? Yes. Let's go. Let's go to the northern seas, northwestern seas. Oh yeah, oh shit, I need to jump! Oh crap. Okay, I can't let I can't let down my guard. Christine Mask is so strong, it's no business being that powerful, no. Imagine playing a whole game Oh my god. As fierce deity and just wrecking everything. Holy crap. Give me hearts. No, okay. Right, the fog is back. I'm playing a game at that point. It was like a cheat code. Let's hope the game is good puzzle because the fighting ain't gonna be the main point. Almost. Let's see if it works. Hard turn to starboard. And I gotta be careful of the enemies here. It's Wind Waker DS. Yeah. Except you don't really control the ship yourself. I think that's probably one of the things I didn't like about the game back in the day. That you didn't control the ship, but I kind of dig this gameplay actually, because there's plenty to do while not also controlling the ship. Like you can sail and shoot, which is pretty cool. And I mean, it makes sense. You basically have a captain who is steering the ship for you, so it makes sense in a way. Wait, is that? Oh, I see the ghost ship there. That's a little scary. But I do see what you mean, Scotty. This is basically more free roam than the trains. The train, not trains. The train in Spirit Tracks. But we'll see what I think about Spirit Tracks once we get there. But I can see what you mean. This is very free roam, comparatively. But yeah, so far I'm having a positive outlook on the game. Let's see what I think about the second dungeon, which we should reach today. Oh, that's a... No, that's just a normal rupee. I thought it was a big rupee, but no. It's a little scary that we can see the ghost ship out there. It's a direct sequel, one of the 3 rare ones. Yeah, this is the Majora's Mask of. Yeah, this is the Majora's Mask of Wind Waker or whatever. Same art style, too, just on a different system. Louis says, I'm guessing the second dungeon isn't that long either. Isn't that long? In general, I don't think the dungeons are long. This one, as you said, there's a lot of in-between stuff. And also, was it Real High who mentioned that this game is made for shorter sessions? Which is true. Like, it's a handheld game, right? We're making a lot of rupees out of the seas. Holy shit. So I guess I should go easy on it with the pacing maybe, but we'll see. You had a real high point. No. Oh no, it's no. Didn't. Oh no. We finally made it to the island. This sure is one gusty isle. Yep, surely this has got to be the Isle of Gust.
So you little green parrot, how about you go fly off in search of our next spirit? Okay. Hourglass. I mean, he's not very much a pirate. He doesn't say parrot. Pirate. He's not a parrot. He doesn't say much. He's more of a pirate because he's on a pirate ship. Mini blin galore. No. Beware of great wind. Oh no, are there wind mechanics? Are there wind mechanics in this place? Yep. Yep. Ooh. They don't say da-den, den, da-den. I guess that was too much for the DS. It's not so bad with these wind mechanics. Could be a lot worse. Whoa. Oh god. Mooney, you're speaking of my worst nightmare, you know that. Ice mechanics and wind mechanics together? Fuck. Strong wind warning. Oh! That's pretty cool. I can use the strong wind to jump further. Oh, 20 rupees. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, 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 okay. There we go. It's just silly. Yeah, I was maybe a little impatient. Me? Never? Impatient? Impatient? Never. Got a courage gem. Oh. Wayfarer's Journal. You never know when the wayfaring winds will take you next. After months upon this windy isle, I'll discover a smaller island nearby. But there is still one mystery that eludes me. The Magnificent Mermaid. That's where my wayfaring destiny takes me next. Okay. X marks the spot, I guess. Okay. You just hand out legendary gems these days. Back in my day, we had to adventure for weeks so we get one. We were happy about it. Old man, thanks. Oh my god. It's so true. Oh yeah, now I need the wind in my back. Let me get the wind in my back. Oh, I see. I spot something here. There. Oh, what? We can't really see the texture for the holes. Oh well. It's fine. Oh yeah, this is the way back. That was just lucky. Now I'm just being lucky.
I'm just into kill these guys. That went pretty well. Ooh, more chests. Ooh, a wisdom. Wait, a wisdom gem already. All right. And a treasure map. Let's go. I'm just wallowing in loot right now. I guess they have a pretty good reward system in this game. This is just the way back, I reckon.
Icaros in chat, I have a very important question for you. Do you know what time it is?
Hammer time. It's Elliot time. Oh, I don't think anyone of us could have guessed that. No. Whoa, that's pretty cool. I think wind is the main mechanic here. Just a hunch. So big rupee. All right. All right. Is this the temple I see? The Zelda entrance stops gusting only when windmills have had their fill. Oh god. There's more? Yeah, I played a little bit of Elliot today before my nap. Also, I've learned that the Japanese title of Elliot, if you directly translate it, it's called, instead of The Adventures of Elliot the Millennium Tales, it's called The Millennium Tales of Elliot, which is a lot less redundant and a lot less stupid. I was watching a YouTuber on Twitch called The Anime Man, or Joey, and he was talking about that he was also playing through The Adventures of Elliot on Switch 2 right now. And he was like, oh yeah, what's the English name for it? Because he knows, he's fluent in Japanese. He plays games in Japanese. He was like, oh yeah, what's the English name? And oh yeah, it's so stupid. It's like Adventures of Elliot. And I was like, no, look it up. Wait, what's it called? Because of course he would be like, then that's Monogatari Elliot Millennium something, I don't know. Maybe Millennium Monogatari no Millennium so Elioto. I don't know, something like that. Something like that. But of course it sounds weird for us, but like it's so much more direct than the very redundant The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tale. Like Adventures and Tales are kind of redundant, but you know, whatever. It's not like Octopath Traveler is much better, but at least that one's very unique. You know what you're talking about with Octopath. And also it's Octo. It's like 8 paths traveling around. You know? So it kind of makes sense. It's also a little bit silly, but this is just redundant. It's kind of funny. Gotta open that door. What do you think those are, Link? Those spots in the ground looks like they were shoveled in with dirt. Oh, we can't see those properly because of the way the thing is rendering. Interesting. So I can sort of spot them, but I'm glad that she said something, because else I wouldn't have been able to. That's sort of the... I mean, we could try and see if there's a better way to do the display method. But I'm a little afraid of crashing the emulator, so maybe I should save first. That didn't really do anything. Oh. Layers. Ah, okay. It's the layers probably. Background input path. 3D settings. Ah, here we go. There's OpenGL and there's soft raterizer. Nope. There are 8 paths and Octopath. Yep, I'm spoiling it all. I thought of Squid being a bit of a psycho. So this actually, this is a little better. But Link looks like absolute crap right now. So let's not do that. Let's try the old OpenGL. Nah. I think OpenGL is to be... Oh. Bigger value can help. Oh, okay, let's try. I mean, it's a little bit better. We can spot it, so it's fine. Power gem. This is the one we want right now. Because we already have the power fairy. I mean, we'll get them all. We want them all, right? So. Yeah, it's been able to render most stuff pretty well. There are no holes here, are there? Oh, there. I couldn't see them all. Maybe I just had to guess there. Oh. That was definitely wrong. Can I cover a hole? I can. Let's go. That's pretty hype. The hero must blow on the 3 sacred windmills to open the path forward. Okay, so 3 sacred windmills. Should be it, right? What the hell? Ah! What the fuck is that? Help me, boing. Boing. Creatures that are sensitive to sound dwell in the sands ahead. Walk without sound and bring as little attention to it as possible. Okay. Guess I'll just walk real slow. Ah! His ingenious named a sandworm. Take that, you sandworm. Damn. Let's go. I didn't even need to read that. Is it back? Yep, it's back. Yeah. See if you like that for lunch. Okay, let's do the... That's one. Right, now we have this one. All right, we did it. Yes. Wait, did I? Oh, Temple of Wind. I think I found the next dungeon. This is. Oh, it's if you're over there. Ah, okay, nice. Just a quality of life thing. Okay. Temple of Wind. All right, it's dungeon time. We're finally inside, Link. Looks like we won't escape sudden gusts inside the temple either. Be careful. Nope. Well, this is definitely the Temple of Winds if I ever saw one. Oh, this is taking me back to the Donker's Cavern in. Also funny, it's a wind temple, but the bomb seems to be our main mechanic. That's interesting. They're really changing some of the patterns here. It's not bad. Oh crap. Can I just, I don't know, use the boomerang? I mean, can I use the boomerang? Sure. Do I know how to use the boomerang? That's the question. Thank you, Scotty. Bring out some of that water. Oh, I think I know. We had to put this in the way of the... Oh, okay. Maybe there were different ways to do that. Anyway. Again, the music is too, like, it's the same music. I don't think that's great. That's probably my main concern, my main annoyance with these dungeons. They could have had their own dungeon themes. But maybe it happens later. We'll see. The wind does have a lot more design use than it technically fits a lot of places that forest, fire and water does. Hot air vents in fire dungeons, water jets in the water one. Forest can use wind directly, which is also what it does in Woodfall. Yeah. I mean, there is also a reason that the icon for the forest temple is actually a sort of a wind icon. I'm pretty sure the forest temple is supposed to be called the Temple of Winds. That's the Wind Temple, not for the Wind Temple. But it was changed to the Forest Temple. Because I guess there's also not a lot of wind in that. But yeah. Ooh, I was afraid there would be a like there, but that's a Minish Cap thing. So far, this is pretty straightforward, pretty linear. We can already see the freaking boss door, but I mean, maybe that's just a coincidence. Boing! The number of treasure chests here left is 1. That's your loss, or is it? Huh? Okay. I need to move this thing if I can. I can. Nice. Whoa! Oh, it needs to go closer as well. Whoa! There we go. Ah, there is a basement. Nice. Ironically, it isn't until the first temple in Ganon's castle that it really has wind mechanics. Shadow Spirit does have some. Yeah, it's true. So it seems to have been on the drawing board, but didn't end up being a thing in the end. Oh, it's choo-choos with rock heads. Aha! Mama. Okay. When 2 wings flutter, the door will swing wide open. Woohoo! Okay. Okay. Courage gem. Okay. I'm not sure what that's supposed to do, but I guess I have to go through here. So we gotta move that thing and that thing. So to get there... Oh, we just run here. I suppose. You got a Sora scale. Yay, again. Interesting that we're getting Sora scales in a ocean where the Soras are supposedly gone. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. I think I get it now. This one's supposed to be here. Yeah, it did seem to have fought a Sora. It definitely looked like a river Sora, so you know. But I've never thought about that. That's pretty interesting. That actually makes this game interesting from a lore perspective as well. Can you guys believe it? Lore in my Zelda game? My lore. Anyway, okay, let's see what does boing say. Boing, the map of treasure chest here. Oh yeah, they always say that here. You're lost, or is it? No, it's actually a game, because I don't use. I get a free hint. Oh crap! Okay, so we got these guys again. They can't. Oh, maybe if I. Here, little baby. Okay. Alright, let's get that one too. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, when all the pillars of wind rise, the doors will open. Okay. So we got this one down here. Then there's one up here. One at the corner here. One down here. Ish. Okay, that's my little two. Nice. Respect silence and tread quietly. Or, you know, just... Oops. Ooh. Treasure. A power gem! He was a Sora warrior, but let's be honest, he was a River Sora. Yep. But I think this is before they have officially acknowledged that distinction. Because I mean, there is something in A Link Between Worlds, but I don't think they necessarily call them. That there is an Echoes of Wisdom that is the first recorded instance of river and ocean source being distinctly referred to as different types of source. I think it might be. It's pretty interesting. We'll save the best for last here. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, that's a door. That's a door. And that's it. Oh. Fake Navi? Yeah, she's called Ciela. But, you know, there are other fairies in the world than Navi, you know, Sanlei? That's a pretty distinct fact. Yeah. Please extinguish. Please investigate. No. What do you mean, no? Have you never played Ocarina of Time? Boing! Have you not seen the Ocarina of Time intro? However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy. No treasure chests. Okay, cool. Doodling? Ooh. Alright, so this has to go over here. The other fairies are fake? No, they're just not called Navi. But I mean, if you think that's enough to call them fake, would be my guess. Oh. Wait. 1 second. Wait a minute. Something's odd here. Okay, never mind. They killed her. No one killed anyone. How do you know? Bet the boys from Samsur then. They kind of like a fairy merchant. Oh my God. I did say very distinctly fairy. Never seen her in TP because, like, do you see any fairies except for the great fairies? Okay, you do. You do see the fairies that you used to heal up with, but no, you don't see any fairy, like the Kokiri aren't even in TP, right? So yeah, but also TP is a very long time after Ocarina, so there is a chance that she's dead there, but they didn't kill her. She just died of old age, you know. Or something. I don't even know about fairies. Not that long. It's like more than 100, 200 years. At least. We just established in Wind Waker that that there is, you know, that there's at least a couple of 100 years or more between Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker and TP, because Wind Waker and TP are supposed to take place at the same time in their distinct timelines. Anyway, fairies live under 1,000+ years, I think, at minimum. I'm unsure if there's actually lore that tells us how long fairies live. We know the great fairies probably have a very long life expectancy, but I'm not sure we actually have, like, from other fairy tale lore, sure, but like I'm not sure it's established in Zelda. Not that I know of anyway. I mean, I would gladly be proven wrong, but okay, so let's say she didn't die of old age, but you don't see other fairies. Like, you only see the fairies that you get used to heal. You know? So, I don't know. Wait, what just opened actually? Yeah, there's a lot of questions. But yeah. Hope we get Navi back's sort of story after Time maybe. I don't think Nintendo puts as much importance on Navi's continued life as you do. But I mean, I wouldn't mind some more story. But I think you are the most obsessed player when it comes to Navi. Also, did we just get bombs? We got bomb. Okay, that was kind of a boring thing, but it's still nice because bombs are amazing. Right. So now we can just, say, oh, I don't want to deal with you guys. You wanted an evil Navi boss in... Okay. Gibora, would you like me to repeat that, Link? Did you get what I said? Did you get what I meant? Do you understand me? Bombs are super solid. Stable of the franchise. And with the boom boomerang. I mean, there's a reason they made it an ability in Breath of the Wild, huh? Hey, Pixel, should Navi still be a light ball in the remake? Oh, that's a really good question. Oh shit, I need to hurry here. I think that as a general rule of thumb, she should be seen that way, but I would also say at the same time, oh my freaking god. Hey darling, well this one looks like Spirit Tracks, but this one ain't. No, it's Phantom Hourglass, and the reason it looks like Spirit Tracks is because they're in the same engine. Oh my god. Hey darling, what's up? An evil Navi in a Guardian suit saying, hey listen, what the hell? A Guardian suit? Okay, you're sick, Zelda, you're sick. Anyway, but fairies, like there's a fairy in the comic for a small fairy in the comic for A Link to the Past, the manga, and she's usually a ball of light, but when you zoom into the picture and see her up close, you actually see it is a fairy with an aura of light. You see her fairy form as well, and I kind of think it would be cool that in most shots you would just see Navi as the light ball with wings, but when you get up real close, you can either see the silhouette of her, or you can sort of see that there's an actual fairy in there. But like, yeah, I think that would be pretty cool to make her more of a more human companion, so to speak. Holy crap. I love that effect. Okay, let's actually go in before it's too late. There we go. Okay, what's this sign say? Blank faces can hide truth as well as blemished ones. Study the walls carefully. I mean, like this? That's a little too obvious. Maybe. Because silhouette is the way I agree, yeah. Ready for mini human shapes now. Not sure we are. Not sure we are. Oh. I think we need that hint later, maybe. Funny that they have those doors that you have to touch, but it's pretty fun. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can use economy. Yeah, there we go. Economy bombing. You can't use the sword sound as a hint here, but you can in other silly games. Disappointing. Oh, the boss key probably. I think this actually has filled a bit of a longer dungeon. I actually think this has been a really good length for the... Yeah. I think this has been a good length for one of these early dungeons here, even though it's handheld and all. You found the boss key! Oh yeah, it's the one where you have to like carry it to the boss thing. That's so funny. Oh shit, no, no, no! Oh! I didn't need to do that. Oh. Alright, let's see what we get up against here. This was a pretty good place, not gonna lie. I quite enjoyed this. Even if there are wind mechanics. Step into the blue light, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, it's the short code. You want to go back out. We don't want to go back out. Why are we desperate trying to blow up Link? I mean, isn't that the point of a Zelda game when you get bombs? Whoa, look at the... Whoa, look at the other screen. Cyclops, stirrer of winds. Careful, that bloated beast can summon cyclones. Oh yeah. Haha! Oh my god, it's an Octorok. Wind octopus. Wind Octorok. What the hell is going on? This is pretty crazy. Get over here. You better have a face too, because this is already getting old. Okay. This is, I love the perspective change here. Oh, I used one of his other ones. Oh, did I damage him with the, That's pretty cool. I know it's not the most optimal way for you guys to see this, but for you guys to see this, but I hope it's okay. At least you guys can see the other screen, so. Oh. Go. Is this it? Is this it? Pretty straightforward boss, but holy crap, that was fun. That was a fun way of using the DS control, the DS layout. And it was pretty fun to just wail on it. Hey, the Hourglass. The titular Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, the dungeon music definitely. La! You got more sand for the Phantom Hourglass. 2 minutes. 2 minutes? What do you mean to say 2 minutes? Oh my god. This reminds me of the Puppet Ganon fight in the spider form. Yeah. This is kind of the other way around, but yeah. Hey, the spirit of courage, I'm sure. I love how you can also, you're in the sky here. I'm Neri, the spirit of... Oh, it's wisdom. Okay. I did not expect that. Wind is usually connected to courage. So that's very surprising that we get the spirit of wisdom first. Thank you for slaying that wild monster. Vile monster. Now the seal has been broken and I'm free. Mooney is with me there. Look, Link. This time it's the spirit of wisdom, Neri. Came all this way to seek your help. She actually looks a lot more like Navi. She has the blue kind of... I mean, no, wait. I guess Navi is like a bluish white. I don't know. I just felt like... Anyway. Ocean King must be locked up somewhere too. Spirit of Power is with you. Of course I'll help. Amazing. Now the music breaks. Oh god! I hope Spirit Tracks is better with the music, with like, because when this game gets too loud, the music just breaks. But it's the emulator's fault. It's very crunchy, but yeah, as I said, it's the emulator's fault. It's not the game. So what I'm saying is, I hope the emulator isn't going to butcher Spirit Tracks music as well. So yeah. Spirit of Wisdom, Neri has joined the group. Find one more spirit, track down the ghost ship. When it says beat this too close to now, we have been, he's indeed bluish white. Yeah. Right. But yeah, I'm actually pretty positive about this game. when it comes down to it. Definitely helps that all the tech issues have been dealt with today. Because that was kind of a nightmare last time.
Well, 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 Link, you did all right, kid. Looks like you hauled in another spirit, eh? To the Temple of the Ocean King, then. Let's sail. Yes. All aboard. We are setting sail.
I wonder if we can get past the southern border now. Southern border now. Let's see if there's gonna be a big old cyclone in the way. Oh, we could do that. Nice.
The seagulls hide. The seagulls.
The seagulls bite. The seagulls. Crap. Oh yeah. Actually, you're saying something, Oni. I'm curious how you judge this. What a subtle way for you to say dungeon rating time. I am also curious to see how I judge this dungeon. Oh, whoa. My mouse is all over the place today. It's gonna do this. Wind. You caught it. I was like, but I was like, when I was reading, I was like, wait, there's something. Wait. All right. So let's rate the dungeon. It is, of course, the second dungeon of Phantom. Phantom Hourglass. And I'm gonna go through the aspects. I'm trying to remember again. I'm gonna try and get used to describing and then rating as we go. So we're gonna go through the aspect one by one. I'm gonna explain it and I'm gonna apply it to the Symbol of Wind. So the first aspect is placement and game progression, and this has to do with where in the game the dungeon is placed. Is it an early dungeon, a middle dungeon, or a late dungeon? As from the structure of this game, we can see that there are 3 early dungeons. So that would be, this is like the second early dungeon. So we're pretty early in the game still, but it is also not the very first dungeon. So we can start to ask a little bit more of it. But I do think it built upon the difficulty of the first one quite well. So I think this works really well as a second dungeon in the game. So high points for that. Central mechanic has to do with the central mechanic. If there is an identifiable central mechanic throughout the temple, and if it works well or bad. And there is indeed a central mechanic in this. It is the Temple of Wind, and the central mechanic is wind. I think this time it was a lot more distinct than it was in the Temple of Fire, where fire was kind of there, but it wasn't really a mechanic per se. It was more like a barrier. So this time, I think we will judge the central mechanic. I think this was good. It wasn't the best use, I would say. Like, it wasn't all over the place in the dungeon. It wasn't it wasn't the thing that we spent the most time on. But there was a lot of places where you had to be careful of the wind to not get blown off the side. You had to use a wind in a puzzle to get, to the right place at one point. There was also the two windmills. And there was, of course, using the wind to get a bomb up to a place where you could, blow something up. And I think it worked pretty well, honestly. So it wasn't, again, I would say there are better main central mechanics. Again, I'm going to say the Water Temple in Ocarina of Time. That one has a perfect example of an amazing 10 out of 10 central mechanic. Here, I would say it's kind of more subdued, but it was over average. So maybe a 7, maybe an 8, something like that. Maybe a 7. Yeah, let's go with a 7 for this central mechanic. Next up is puzzle complexity. Puzzle complexity has to do with the puzzles in the dungeon and the complexity and difficulty of the puzzles. Also, how they engage the player, and if they're fun to solve. Once again, I am surprised that puzzles play a big part of this. Again, there's block moving puzzles. There's how do I get past this wind wall kind of puzzle. There's a whole go and find the location of digging sites and mark them on your map. Really cool. Also, find the right place to bomb a wall and so on and so forth. I think the puzzle complexity was at a perfect place for where this dungeon is. Again, it's the second dungeon. It shouldn't, challenge too much, but it also did jog my puzzle solving gears a little bit. So, especially with the one where I had to move up a block. It kind of reminded me of the Wind Temple one. It's not as good as that one, but it was kind of up there. So I think puzzle complexity, again, for being a second dungeon, I think they hit it pretty well. Maybe like an 8. So central mechanic and puzzle complexity pretty good so far. Placement as well. So pretty far. So far, I'm pretty positive about this dungeon. Execution requirement. This has to do with hand-to-eye coordination, timing of movement, combat situations, and so on and so forth. Again, combat isn't really a big part of this game, which makes sense because of the combat system being a little more limited. But there was a lot of, throwing bombs in the right direction and, throwing them at the right time. And there was this whole corridor where you had to throw a bomb, run down, make sure you had killed everything, run down to a wall, and then be a door and be in front of the door when the switch was switched on. So, yeah, I think with your requirement, it wasn't the most it didn't ask the most of you, but I mean, it's also not like a good dungeon has to do that. But it didn't frustrate it. It wasn't too much. It wasn't too hard on that part. It wasn't too easy. I thought it was pretty average there. So maybe around a 6 or a 7 on the execution requirement. Maybe a 6, yeah. The pacing I thought was really good for this dungeon. Again, it's a second dungeon. It was remarkably longer, as Muni says. Sorry, let me explain that. The pacing has to do with how long the dungeon is. Is it too short? Is it too long? Are there elements that, for instance, drag it on too much that could be, cut down? But I think this one had the good elements. Like, it was very linear, but we can get more to that in level design. But I think it was remarkably longer, and I think it actually had a good length for a second dungeon. I think while the first one felt too short, this one felt just right. So the pacing, really good pacing there. Really hit that on, really hit the nail on the head there. Level design has to do with how the dungeon is structured overall and how each room is designed and how they all connect. Level design in this one was a little linear. Not a lot of backtracking. There was a little bit, but not like a lot. But my favorite part of this is actually when you first clear the room where you have to go out of one or two doors to get, to get the windmill working. You have to first go to one, then go back down and go to another. That worked pretty well. And then, of course, go back again and find the bombs. That was a little bit of backtracking there, but I still generally think this was very linear as well as the first one. So level design, not too impressed, but also I would say it was over average. So maybe a 6 on the level design. Dungeon theme. I think this is an dungeon theme has to do with the visual aesthetic of the dungeon, and also the lore connections, and also how the dungeon, if whether or not the dungeon has this sense of place. I think this felt like a wind temple, definitely did, especially the boss arena where you come up to the top and there's an open arena with winds, and I thought that was really good. But also the whole temple feels like a wind temple with all the wind elements and the kind of the open. It didn't feel like a claustrophobic place. It was more like open rooms and stuff. So like a lot of stuff for the gales to move. But I do think it could have had a little bit more identity probably. But I will say that this was pretty high, like an 8 on the dungeon theme. Oh, let's see what Mooney says about pacing. Pacing is a bit tricky because the dungeon can feel very long if you get stuck on a puzzle. But you get the puzzle for the fast, and the dungeon feels very short. Also integral to the feel of the pacing, yeah. But you can also kind of digest. You can disintegrate. No, you can dissect. That's the word I'm looking for. Not disintegrate. You can dissect a puzzle to see, like, does it have elements that artificially prolong something for the sake of prolonging, or is it just again, like, so I'm trying to you're totally correct that you shouldn't gauge it on whether you get it fast or slow. So that's what I'm trying my best. I'm not saying I'm perfect in that regard, but I'm trying my best to abstract. That's not what it's called. To see past that. To try and not, if I was struggling with a puzzle, I'm gonna see if I can sort of not count that against the dungeon as pacing. So yeah. So, but it's a hard one for sure. But I kind of knew that when I included that aspect. Now we've done this so many times that I'm like, I think it works. I think it actually works somewhat. Also, before I find other destructive words, let's go on to music and vibe. Again, this is probably one of the lowest points I will give this dungeon. The wind sounds give some vibes, I guess. No, some. But the music is the same again as in the other temples. So that is not good. I think that this is where I'm gonna be like this, like a 1 or 2 out of 10. So the music is okay, but I just don't think it's very unresolved, and it doesn't really give much to the dungeon, sadly. Which you know how much I like a good dungeon theme, right? The dungeon item has to do with the dungeon item you find. Is it good? Is it bad? And so on and so forth. You find the bombs here, a staple of the Zelda series, one of the most useful items you can get. So of course, this is a strong item. It is a little, I think the use of it inside the dungeon has been really fun. How you can use the wind and stuff to put them up, how you can use them to distract those sandworms. So high score, 8 out of 10 or so. The dungeon boss. This boss was very, very easy, but it was very fun, and I liked how it was presented in the whole arena. In the fact that it was sort of on the screen above, it was like flying around, and yeah, it was just a fun boss. Not a lot of like difficulty to it, but because of the fun factor and because of the cool aesthetic, I will say that this one, I mean, it's a freaking wind Octorok. I've never seen that before in the game, so I'm like, what the fuck? So that's a pretty, like an 8 out of 10. So overall, even though we have the music and vibe really bringing it down, I'm not gonna really deduct too much for that, because that's gonna be a thing throughout, I think, the whole game. But overall, the dungeon was really fun. It was really well done. So I'm actually going to say that the Temple of Wind will get in. It was better than the Temple of Fire, so it gets an 8 out of 10. So yeah, I don't remember much from these dungeons, but I'm positively surprised how well they're charming me with the dungeons in this game. It's like a pseudo 3D 2D. It's like a 2.5D game, which I think there is one game that does better working than those dimensions, but this is actually doing a really good job. All right, and with that, we are 2 hours into the stream. I have done a dungeon rating. Let's see if we can get to the next one, but I need a break. I need a break to stretch my legs, to pee, because of the water I'm drinking and stuff. And you guys will get an opportunity to also go up and, grab a little bathroom break, grab something to drink. And I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Let's listen to some Zelda music while I'm gone. We're back. All right. I return. Let's continue with the game. We have now 2 spirits out of 3. Thank you, Dark. It says 8 out of 10 is a great score for the Temple Wind.
Hello there.
Feels deserving. I think I would have given it a 9 out of 10, but I didn't notice the music's sound. I don't know how it feels to run through it. So I'm not playing, but yeah. I mean, it was generally that, but also a few things like the level design being very linear. But I mean, other than that, great dungeon. So for me, it feels pretty good at that 8 out of 10. Also, I'm about to die. I hope they give me some hearts soon. Oh crap! Oh crap! I didn't know where the button was. Oh man. Oh. That's what I guess I don't like that part too much of the game, where you can die and then you have to start over. But ugh. Anyway, James says, imagine a universe where Icarus would like and rate fans of Hourglass for the DS more higher than Wind Waker on the GameCube. That would be bonkers, right? There are already some aspects where I don't think it can win, but the dungeons have a very good chance, because already I will say that the dungeons feel much more like dungeons than some of the Wind Waker ones do. So, oh, also, hey VJ, good to see you. You should check the other places that you put the X's on the map up there. Yeah, I will, but I need the I don't have the crane yet, so I don't think I can fish up the treasures. But so we'll be back. We'll go back for that later. Unless you meant the X's oh, the ones I put there. Oh. Okay. That's actually a good point. I misunderstood. Should I do that now or can it wait? Because now we're kind of close to the other island. If it can wait, then I think I'm gonna wait. But we'll... So now or wait? Now. Okay. Chuck. But that's true. I did put these X's. There's something about the mermaid. Do it now. I think VJ is just saying it because they really like the the music when you sail. I'm kidding, of course. But that could be a reason. Mind by getting mixed signals for sure. Also, we almost have 1,000 rupees now. Hi, Martin. Good to see you. Everyone's empty. Look at that. It's an island. Look! It's so funny that they lifted the the Navi voice lines. Look there, that island isn't marked on our charts, Link. Okay, let's do it. The sound there. Boing. Oh, boing stones here. What? Look at the upper screen. There's no map of this island. It means no one's even set foot here. Think of all the undiscovered treasure. Doesn't make any sense. How could there be if no one's been here before? Maybe someone who knows diddly about treasure buried something. Ah, whatever. I just know that there's a treasure here, Link. You sniffed it out. How do you go find it? We're in the middle of the island. Okay. Sniff, sniff. Boing! Oh, someone want to talk to me. There's a lot of annoying enemies here, though. That's for sure. Lots of annoying enemies. And no hearts. Moon says, right, that's right, mermaids are kind of rare in Zelda games. Now I know at least 2 games that have them, yeah. You're talking about Link's Awakening, of course. I can't remember if maybe the Oracle games also have something like that. But, oh, I can get hearts from the holes I dig. It really has a problem with the 2D layer there. But, there we go. Boing! You're also quiet. What's with the quiet boing stones? There. Boing! Interesting. Ice cream time. Nice, chicken. What kind of ice cream? Ooh, boing. Boing. On this side, a golden chief dwells who can harness the power of sea cyclones. On this isle, on the side. At his request, I'm here to prevent just anyone from entering his chamber. You must prove yourself by hitting 4 of my bodies in a very specific order. Figure out the order. You must solve our island's enormous riddle. Ready to listen? The order is very specific. Okay then, I'm gonna say it. It steers with a rudder, then makes spray. And third, it paddles, then sees away. Oh. Yeah. Alright. I think we need to draw something. Oh, wait. It's a whale. The island looks like a whale. It has a rudder, a tail. It sprays. It paddles. And it sees. And I saw something that looked like a tail up top. So I think I know the order now. But first let me draw something. But I think this is the last one. You, the player, turn into a mermaid when donning the mermaid suit. Other than that, I can't recall. Oh, in Oracle games, yeah. So this looks like the tail, right? So let me just draw. you caught that quick. I didn't know the answer beforehand, but even if my phrasing makes it sound like it. Okay. Alright, so, but thank you for writing it, the VJ. So it's rudder and then spray and then paddles and then seas away. Oh, there are 6 golden frogs stationed around the entire sea. Okay, no, I didn't know that. Oh. So, okay, so... Is that maybe the paddle? This is the spray, isn't it? Oh, wait, no, wait. No, this is the spray. Right? Oh, wait, no, that is the spray. Oh. Oh, I'm starting to get the... This is the tail. Then there's a rudder. So it's like one. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, kind of. It wasn't quite the shape, but whatever. So you can see Spangsberg flødebolle ice cream with strawberries and Spangsberg flødebolle ice cream with rum and caramel. Oh my god. I want both of those. Who says, this specific quest thing feels a lot like the Whitebird quest from Breath of the Wild. It was an awesome quest, by the way. A description of the terrain, off you go, for a great graphical feature. Yeah. You know, there are all gold frogs. Okay. But yeah, I think I got it though. I think I got the idea, because this makes a lot more sense. That this is the spray, not a tail. But at least they're talking now. Boing! Did you know the golden frogs will slip away unless you use a cannon on them? I kinda figured. Did you know you can fly to a variety of spots using cyclones? So convenient. Whoa, we did it. That's really fun. That's a really fun... Makes sense why they would give you like a completely blank map as well. Look at my pretty whale. Oh, the golden frogs. Maybe.
Well, by my golden gizzard, Sloto, child, whatever brings you here, Sloto? You stand in the presence of Golden Chief Silos. So fantastic that I'm the only frog hereabout who sleeps by cyclone. Slick, eh? Sloto, is that not the phantom hourglass that you carry? It certainly means, most certainly, undoubtedly, that you know old Shush. We go way back, that old Carter and me. He watched out for me until I found a safe harbor in this secret spot. He's helping us look for the ghost ship. Golden Tetra was taken away by Cheeseling's friend. Ah, good ship, you say. I've heard of that vessel for my guild's minions. Have any notions as to where the ghost ship might be? Not a clue yet. First we need to say spirits that are scattered on the seas. Ah, but the sea must seem very vast for beings such as yourselves, vastly vast. Let me help with a gift link. You got the Cyclone Slate. Use it at sea to travel by water spout. Nice. Is Anna still around? Yep. You pronounced oh shush correct. Oh, yeah. That is the Cyclone Slate. By drawing symbols on it, you can write cyclones too. I want to leap elsewhere with your ship and spring into action with the slate. You tell us more about these symbols. My guild minions are strewn over the seas, 6 million total, sparkling in the sun. Find them, ask them, they each know one symbol. By drawing symbols on the slate, your ship will fly to that spot in a flash. All you need to do is meet the golden frogs and learn their symbols. Are you really sure that we can take something so wonderful with us? That's not cool. Wait, what's not cool? I don't think I don't think I follow. How can I just sit back and do nothing for you, friends of oh shush, shush. The seas is vast and that would help you bridge the distances. Our deepest thanks to your our deepest thanks, your golden majesty. Wait. I correctly pronounced it, not incorrectly. I feel like I'm being falsely accused. Oh my god, I got the wrath for not pronouncing it. But they're right. Anyway. Oh shush, okay? Okay? Bruh. No, that's golden sheaf. Okay. Alright, so we gotta find golden frogs to learn their symbols. Cool. I see some velvet that's hidden underneath the statue. Huh? Is that a hint about the gossip stones? Let's check it out. No. Oh yeah, you're fighting hands. Oh. Bonsoir, Icaros et les chats.
Bonsoir, Icaros at le chat.
Oh, bonsoir. Hey, Mintuk. Good to see you. Oh, okay. You got a treasure map. Let's go. What's up, Mintuk? Born sore. I was born sore. Hi, Mintukity tuk tuk tuk. Yeah, we did get a cool. That's not what I wanted. Wow. These are all about the golden frogs. Alright, I think we got what we came for. Let's go. You find the treasure. What's the cyclone slate? Sounds like that will make sailing a breeze. Then let's keep an eye out for those golden-plated frackies out there. Ready to sail? Yes. All aboard. Full steam ahead. Let's check out the Let's check out the other
Not much. I'm actually quite sore. I've been cleaning the gas grill. I'm wasted. Oh my god. Sounds rough. There you go. I just gotta erase this thing. And we're off. I think it's almost, and I know this is gonna be a little. It's gonna be a little controversial, but I almost feel like exploring the sea in this game is more sort of oh, there's a frog. Like, it feels like you explore more instead of just, you know, getting a sea shot. You kind of like get a hint and then you go explore the thing and then you kind of chart it. It's kind of like that. People are gonna enjoy the hand fight. If such thing is impossible, it is possible. It's a better game than Wind Waker in general? Nah, I mean, it's a little too early to say that, right? There's definitely some things about interacting with the game. But, okay, enough rupee farming. I proved my point that we can get more than 1,000, so. An island isn't marked on the charts. And I think the islands in Wind Waker are better designed. Like, I think they're more interesting to run around and explore, but yeah. This is definitely not as bad of a game as I thought it was. It's a blacksmith. Oh, it's a good thing we went here, VJ. Wait, yeah. Hello? Excuse us? This isn't working. Maybe he can't hear us. He looks like the Rito postman. What the hell? You don't have to yell. I can hear you, you know. You guys are on a big adventure in search of the ghost ship, eh? Huh? How did you know? Humans always think that unless they say something, others won't hear them. Truth is, people talk just as loud with their hearts. But because people have mouths, they don't pay attention to their hearts. There's nothing I have to tell you now, Link, but there will come a day when you require my power. It is then that you should pay another visit to Saus, the blacksmith. You got it, buddy. I'll see you later, then. I need a cuckoo. Oh, crap. I could have done better. Cuckoo. You should hit the frog on the way out too. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do the things, VJ. We gotta get those frogs now. I just don't know why I can't hit them. Like, it's been really hard for me to do so. Look, we'll be back there. One bomb left, that's not a lot. There we go. South is awesome, South. I said what I said, says Scotty. That's one of the things I enjoy much more than the dreaded train tracks. Not that dreaded. There's some other things that are enjoyable about the train, but yeah. He hates Wind Waker. No. I don't hate Wind Waker. The rating of the game shows that I don't. Silence is nice and warm and laid. This island is nice and warm and laid back. There has to be something hiding in a place like this. Move around. Oh, you want to leave? Oh, all aboard. All aboard then. Okay, let's get that golden frog. I think it was around here. I'm terrible at hitting it though. Just like Mentuk hates trails in the sky. I don't think he hates trails in the sky. Just because someone doesn't praise something to the high heavens, saying it's 10 out of 10, doesn't mean they hate it. There is nuance, you know, between 0 out of 10 and 10 out of 10. Yeah, fuse emojis are amazing. The emotes. We love fuse emotes around here. Okay, where is the frog now? Didn't we get a marking here? No. Shout out to Buban for the cool self-made emotes that she drew herself. Ooh, we got pirate ships out there. Oh, there it is. Hit it. Hit it. Come on. I can't hit it. I can't hit for shit. Get back here. DIY button, yep. Oh. I did trigger it again. Now I'm going away. Ah, crap. I really don't know how to hit that. Everything else I just hit when I click on it, but this one I have to really figure out how to. Like here. Honestly, oh. No. Yeah, I found the place where it is, at least. I hit it! I didn't even mean to.
Open, nice a shot, buddy. The freaky frog spread the word about you. I want to know how to draw on the cyclosly. It's a fly right here. He goes. Use the mark. Draw this to return here. Better write it down somewhere. Okay. Like here, I guess. Get that, buddy. I'm out of here. You see my fellow frogs and give them my best. Repeat. Okay. I don't have... Oh, crap. This guy's wrecking my crap. Maybe we should go in by the... island. Repair the ship. Uh-oh. Yeah. Crap. I was like, wait, does that give me damage if I fly into one of... And yes, this is it. Alright. Off we go. Still have the thing. So if I... Pistachio? Oh, pistachio. Oh, like that. Alright. Let's just sail and not die. I have a question for all the weeps out there. That's me. I'm a weep. I'm the weep out there. Hello. That's me. I'm a weep out there. In the big weepy world. No, I don't think you're supposed to call yourself that, but you know. You call him? Hello. Hey, Jaya, thank you so much. Wait, why does that look like Link's old ship? It looks like the lion. It's not quite, but... Kind of has that feel. Paddle boat? What's the paddle boats? Paddle boats? Oh, the steamboats, or the not paddle, the paddles, yeah, the ones that go like this. I don't know. I think it might be actually I haven't actually seen it as much as you have, Mensuk, I think. So I can't really tell you what the steamboats are, why they are like that. Let me just go here and see if there's a frog on the way, because there should be a frog around here somewhere. Alright, let's go down a little bit south, see if there's a... Oh crap. I did not see that at all. Yeah, I'm not sure.
like why the Japanese are like, if they are obsessed with it, or if you're the only one who sees it. But I don't know. Maybe it's like it's this kind of like in Ghibli movies, how you always see the good old days before technology kind of took over. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's a nostalgia thing for them, even though it's not really a Japanese thing. But yeah, I haven't never really noticed until you mentioned it the other day. I was like, is that a thing? But yeah. Okay, maybe the frog is closer to maybe the frog is closer to this island. People often have airplanes because the creator is fascinated by them. That's the sole reason. I expect Steamboat has a similar reason. Yeah, this is the only Steamboat I remember in Zelda, at least. So yeah, I don't know why if it's a thing. Back in Japan when Icarus was but a young scoundrel. Me, a scoundrel? How dare you? Okay, I can't find any more frogs right now. Let's go back to Murky. We'll find it eventually. Well, like, if we see it. I think there's one, like, between all three islands here. But yeah, now we gotta go to the... We got to go to the temple. But I think we did... It was a good tip you gave me there, VJ. Going to those islands. Check on Oshash's house. Okay. Guffy Nerf Herder. Could just call me, you know, a young lad of no renown. Wow, they really stitched that together. Hey, Oshash. Excellent, Link. You have to rescue the Spirit of Wisdom. Now I must locate one more. Find her. Then you can find the ghost ship. Oh yes, I was rummaging around my storehouse and I found this. Connected to the spirits. You should have it. Oh, a power gem. Good shout. 20 spirit gems of each. Blah, blah, blah. Good shout there, BJ. Also, I'm gonna go to the shop and I'm gonna buy one. Because we have a lot of rupees now. I think it's 500 or something. Welcome, shopper. How can I help you? Nice choice. Not sure what it is, but look at the color. And you have so far. I think this might be number 6. Or 5. 5 or 6. Okay, so you can have... Oh, wait, I need bombs. You can actually have... Without bottles. Oh. Okay, so you have sort of space for 2. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, Mooney has an explanation for Mintuk's question, maybe. By another characters. Actually, Mooney says if there is a fascination with Steamboat Japan, which is possibility, then it probably relates back to the Meiji Restoration. After the Sengoku period. Roaring States period. Or era. Roaring States era. When Emperor Meiji opened the country to the world and after about 1,000 years of seclusion, which meant there was an influx of Western tech at a time where Japan was impressionable because everything was new. So a lot of part relates to this new tech as it was exciting to people develop interest in them, which can have generational effect. Yeah, definitely is a possibility because you see a lot of those kinds of things especially from America around the Meiji Restoration era. So I know most of my stuff about the Meiji Restoration era from watching Rurouni Kenshin because that takes place there when in the age of when samurais were being when samurais kind of stopped being relevant. It works, and it sure does. It sure does. Okay, let's see here. Is there something up here I can do? Because it doesn't look like it, does it? Then I'll just continue this way. So we're back here in the... Wait. This is locked again? Do I have to redo these? No. Not everything. Because I have bombs now. Okay, so I have to redo it, but it's gonna be easier with my new item set. Moose says, been watching a good deal about the story of Japan as a country, including their origin, which I knew shockingly little about. I knew they came from China because that's what most countries in that area come from. China is old, so very old. Yeah. So I guess that's also why there are some similarities in culture and of course they are also cultural neighbors, right? So it makes a lot of sense. But, yeah, interesting. All right, so this room we've also done already. Where is the key though this time around? We gotta get through here. I believe if we use boomerang. And there's the key. But how do I... How did I get through? Oh. But they do change things a little bit here. Oh, right. So we've spent 2 minutes catching up to where we were last. But that's not too bad because I hate it. Like this is one of the parts I remember hating. It was having to go through everything again in this place, but it's not as bad the second time around, really. All right, so we need the key now from that guy. I tend to... Oh, crap. Gotta go up in that room. We gotta get through there. Oh, I see. Oh, look. We can get some time up here. Yes, please. Give me some of that time. Somehow I don't remember if this is right. Because like we're supposed to get through those flames. Well, I don't remember how. Yes? Oh, we gotta get the force gems again, right? Right. Got the force gems again. You're building castles today. Yep. As the Chinese emperor reportedly didn't take it well that some upstarts in the East called himself emperor. Oh. I kind of had a feeling. I wasn't completely sure here, but oh. Oh, crap. Well, what about now, mister? So there's a few things that have changed here, which is pretty interesting. I don't really mind that. I kind of think that's pretty cool. Emperor of the Setting Sun. Yeah. Setting westward. Oh crap. It's like. Well, maybe. Definitely looks like I can, VJ. Oh. Oh! Nice. But how do I get there? I'm not sure I can get there yet, though. But I mean, now we're rid of him, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, but nice to know, VJ. I didn't actually think about it until you said it. I was like, wait. Oh yeah. Sometimes you can. I mean, you could get rid of him, but yeah, it was a little scary. And it wasn't even on purpose that time there. I was about to go there, and then it just happened. Alright, but yeah, we've spent about 3.5 minutes with the actual time. We're around 4 minutes on catching up to where we were. But the tactics do change a little because we have a new item or two. So that's, I guess that makes it a little interesting. Made it to the door. Use the Spirit of Wisdom's turn this time. Leave this to me. The Door of Wisdom. I'll use my powers to open it. Are you ready? Whee! Wisdom. Nehru's symbol. Let's go. Alright, now this is completely new. We've never been here in this part of the dungeon before. It's windy down here. Oh, look. We got a little helicopter. Ew, eyeball monsters. I must explain. Those are phantom eyes. They act as extra eyes for the phantoms if one sees you. Yeah, what happens if one sees you? The phantoms will find you and then it only gets worse, so be cautious. However, unlike the phantoms, these creatures can be defeated. Find them on the map. I get it, so you have to find a way to hit them before they see you. Let's get going to a safe zone. Alright. This is with the bow. I'm guessing we're gonna get a bow. Let's see. Can I defeat you with this? No. There we go. It's good to stun them though. Nice. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It all started, he says, because I wanted to know more about lacquer techniques for the armor. Oh. To go for, I mean, it's how it starts, right? And then it takes on a life of its own until you know everything. So, okay. Something about these holes here. Oh yeah. Oh, I think I've stopped the wind. I think that's what I've been doing. Nice. Okay, so we have a chest over here. What's this? A power gem. Nice. We're making a TTRPG. I need details, man. Details. All right. Backers applying layers of oil or clay on top of things to get fancy patterns. It's a whole lot more than I really thought. Yeah, I mean, isn't that also what they use for their bowls and stuff? I'm guessing that eye is something we can shoot later. No. Oh. Nice. If I could... Oh, the spike's in the way. Okay. Oh, he's exploring. He's examining. Let's see, where do they go? Where do they go from here? Earthware's lacquered is fascinating and so on. Oh. Oh, nice. I guess I don't need to use the boomerang now. Okay. Down we go. We have 7. Sorry. We have about 7 minutes left. Sorry, not sorry. It's not on purpose, okay? I swear it's not on purpose. Interesting that they gave us a little combat trial here, but also, are there any phantoms on this? That should be, right? Oh, nice. No, it doesn't seem like so far that there are any phantoms here. But that's sure to change. It's incredible how much you notice 6-7 after that meme. Like how much you notice that you say that like number specifically. Your mind works in mysterious ways, and I absolutely love this one. Mysterious ways. And Mooney's like, dude, I recently saw a YouTuber make a 4,000-year-old Egyptian recipe which amounted to a fried bun with honey. He made this thing that looked delicious, by the way. He gave a talk about a very unique pharaoh a female one that was co-regent with her own son, who then tried to erase her existence after her death. Exact reason not known. What the fuck? Okay, that's crazy. Alright, let's move down further. It's gotta be sea chart. Just the father. Who's the ghost ship should be up ahead. Okay. They didn't see me. Oh, you lies. The second tablet governing the crest. Okay. There are 4 stone tablets that govern the crest. And it said second. So... Where lies the 4th tablet? Right, so I think that eye's gonna come past here soon. Yep. Ah, crap. It did see me, though. Who goes there? Get over here. I gotta take that eye out, because that's stressing me out. Maybe I don't need to, though. There we go. Nice. Third tablet, okay. The worst fifth number 3 ever. But you know. So what's in here? Before lies the cursed tablet who brings ruin to all who gaze upon. Oh fuck. I see. Oh my god. That's a lot of eyes. It definitely is cursed. Oh my god. Oh, uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, we need bombs. These are very close together now. Oh, I need to dig first. Pretty safe for now. I mean, I'm guessing this would be number 1, right? But both begins and ends with me. I get it. Oh, it's a C. A C. Like Zelda. No, wait. It's a time. It's not. No, not a. It's a time hourglass. Time glass. It's an hourglass. It's Zelda. No, it's an hourglass. Goddammit. It's because it begins and ends. Yeah. All right. I like this. Oh, it worked. Okay. Seems a little bit perfect, yeah. But the hourglass is also very perfect. Just, I mean, the other one would be too meta. This one is very... Oh. Just the sacred quest against the seed shard to transfer it. Oh, this is where we need the... Yeah, I know what this is. I know what this is. But I do wonder if I know how to... No, I couldn't find the button, so that's the problem. But let's try again. I need to basically close the DS and open it again. But I don't have a button for it. One sec. Firmware. Okay. Okay. Emulation settings. I think I'll just look it up if I can't find it in the next 2 minutes. Control hotkey. No, no, I'm too happy with my screen, okay? Not doing that. It's not here. Not there. Let me just look it up. One sec. In perfect excuse to get a new one. Good, like explaining why you need a new one. I am actually wanting a new one. Oh. I see. Okay. Well, first of all, let's do, just in case, we have already saved, just in case, let's do something else. Let's do a save state. And then I think I know which one it is now. No, wait, maybe I said it too early. Nah, okay, this I said that too early. Okay, let's try again. okay. I'm looking in the wrong place. Here we go. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Okay, this one would be... I guess we can try and just do like that. Okay, you guys ready? Oh yeah, okay. It works, okay. Press the second press against the C chart to transfer it. And then it's supposed to be... Ah, I see it. It's this. They're just... The two maps are upside down of each other. So when I do this, we close the DS and we open it again. Freaking genius. Freaking genius. And this is what they did back in the... Like, how would they think of this back in the day? It's crazy. It's so intuitive and so... Oh my gosh. It's just so cool that they did this back in the day. Like, oh my god, the DS days were so freaking creative, man. I swear to God. Hate to say it, but maybe we should go ask Linepick what he thinks. Okay, so we have the new map is apparently on this sea, the southwestern sea. The new map, the new symbol. Well, maybe, but also the sun crest. It's also that is what we saw on that other island. But I mean, we already drew it, so yeah, I'm sure it'll be important. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna do another Dungeons Day, but we can do our darndest to get ready for it. Jeremy has 7 mosquito bites on the right leg and 3 on the left. Something tells me you should get some anti-mosquito things. Boing! Free-fall adventurous number of arrow within the temple of the Ocean King. Phone, but you can seek the advice on how to serve the temple. Okay, yeah. I knew that. Doesn't either for a bow, but yeah. Ooh, power gem. Okay, let's actually see how many I have. Let's save. Mr. Popular. I must have, didn't know they also have a game that used sunlight and some version of DS could detect. That was on the Game Boy Advance. I actually had that game called Book Tie or something like that. It was a Kojima game of all things. It was a Kojima game, and you had to sit in the sun with a chip that was sticking out of the cartridge to actually play it. It was not the easiest, but it worked well enough. We have 8 now. Ooh, need 2 more power gems to get the first upgrade for the Spirit of Power, I think. Right, yeah. Much as I dreaded playing this, I'm actually enjoying it surprisingly a lot. Character has a cameo on Mega Man X. Thanks. That'll never work, yeah. Special delivery. Watch out. Incoming. This is a letter from Edo on Cannon Island. Ahem. Ready for this? Yeah, you Link. You got some very big news. Big news. I've been working on the salvage arm for so long time, but now it's ready. Supposed to be some machine. Let's ships pull up. Treasure from the seafloor.
I'm gonna sell this thing to the first one who gets here. Ready, set, sail. Who's gonna get the lucky customer to claim it? That's the end of it. Got all that, sir? And I'm off. Imagine that if postman had to read the letters for you. That'd be kind of weird. Ship for sell jam? No. Okay. Look for the cat dragon. We found a secret mark that we transferred to a southwestern sea chart. We found out that the Temple of Courage will open with a sun key. Bet that new mark on our chart reveals a spot that's essential to a... Oh, I get it. I get it now. We need that sun key to open the door in the basement of that, or the cave of that island. And we get that by salvaging it with the salvage arm. I see, and since seeing is believing, it's time for you to believe in old Linebeck. I say we go there, we're about to find something. Set off to the unknown, Link. Yes. Okay. I'm pretty sure I know what to do here. So let's go to... Well, first let's go see if we can find a golden frog. But we do need to go to Cannon Island as well. Yeah, I can just stop when I see the frog. If I see the frog. I kind of forgot that. There. Hi, Croc. I got it. Ooh, nice shot, buddy. The big frog spit the word about you. I want to know. Blah, blah, blah. Pay attention. I don't want to make a circle this time. Hanoff Island? I know, I'll go hide. Oh my god. When it says literally has been very low at certain times in history, so while it wasn't the postman there, but it was actually a job that involved him in the superior. It was a sidekick supplement there. That's the meager income. Okay. But this guy, yeah, he didn't even ask me, can you read? I'm like, yeah, no, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna read it for you, buddy. Talk to Edo. Yes, it's finally complete. The salvage arm will let you reach through the bottom of the sea for sunken treasure. What? Aren't you the swimmer who bought that cannon from me? And now you want the salvage arm to come racing over after getting one of my letters? You dropped everything to rush me for my invention. You're a real fan of my work, aren't you? Yes. Bother me up all you want, but it's gonna cost you big time. So, show me how much you want the salvage arm. Shout with some gusto! Want the salvage arm? Make sure your voice rings out loud and clear. Set your price based on that. Okay, go. What? What was that? Didn't hear anything. You know what? No sale. Shout like you mean it. Oh, crap. Okay, let's try something here. This one should work for the other one. All right. Not bad. 300 rupees. Okay, I'll take it. It's the best we can get for now. Sounds yours, because I mean, you basically gotta into the microphone, but this is not how this works right now. So
which is a little bit meh, but we'll see. Then we can go back to the other one. Oh. All right, we got the salvage arm. We did pay a fortune for it, but I mean, we did have the money, so. And I always like when you have something to use your rupees for.
Got your hands on the salvage arm, did you, Link? You can use that to haul up treasures from the bottom of the sea.
You ready to set out? Probably get it for 1 rupee, maybe, but I'm not in I'm not of the mind to save money here. Now we can dig up treasure. Dig up treasure. Find treasure. Yeah, that's our location. This one is our location. So after we get the key. But let's continue. Da, 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 da. There's a lot of in-between stuff, but it's pretty exciting so far. Pick up treasure.
We've made it exactly where the quest is, but there's nothing here.
Well, it looks like the quest anyway. Just a bunch of sea. Well, maybe there's something here.
But below, at the bottom of the sea. Don't look at me like I'm crazy. Maybe it's down there under the sea. I'm not getting wet, kid. I
can't even swim. What? You can't even swim? Alright, salvage. Oh, right, that's a whole mini game in this one.
Alright, kid, I'll tell you all about how to use the salvage arm. All kinds of treasure rests at the bottom of the sea. Use the salvage arm to pull that treasure up. See the bar controlling the arm at the bottom of the screen? Tap and drag this right or left to move the arm under the water. Move it up or down to adjust how fast the arm goes, but there are octomines down there that will touch you if you explode if you touch them. It takes a steady hand to move the arm carefully and steer clear of them. I'm not even gonna attempt that. Catch! It's the crane game. All right, bring her up.
Oh, oh crap!
What are you doing, kid?
I had to control it on the way up too. Damn straight, it's a mini game, a nice one too. I have health there. Oh, I see. I see. I thought it would just get pulled up like a Wind Waker, but no, you gotta pull it up yourself. Pretty cool. Kinda happy you don't have to do that for all the Triforce shards though.
You got the sun key. Heh, strange looking key you got there, shaped like the sun, but what's that supposed to mean, kid?
Oh, let me tell you, old man, let me tell you. Or mining game? Yeah, I mean there are mines in there, so. Da, 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 da. The scale of it tricked me. It looked a lot smaller during the minigame. Yeah, it certainly did. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Wait, where's the enemy? Oh, there. Oh, stop. We went too far. Here we go. All right, there we go. Just gotta aim low.
Oh, nice shot, buddy.
Nope. Ain't no like that. And we're off. Menu salvage. Oh, it hasn't recovered? Oh shit. I guess I need to go to a port for that to recover. Not good, not good, not good. Not good. But it's fine, we'll just play it safe. We don't need the rupees. Oh! It does take a little while for it to actually work, so more like yeah. You got the Demon Pro ship part. Demon Prow. Okay, you can get that for the ship. What the heck? It says there's ship customization. Spirit Island. No, it's not Spirit Island. It is Molita Island. That's a go to. For the Sun Key. Work. Damn. 2 dungeons and 2 streams. This is gonna be a longer game than I foresaw, but still not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, a Dekubaba in the sea. What the hell?
What is this? What?
You can customize the red line. Oh, that would be amazing. I want a sailing Zelda game where you can customize the boat. As things between us and the island, kid. Now is a weak spot. Please. I guess if I knew, we wouldn't be in this too. Chart a new course so we stay on the move around it. Right. Route. Needs to get closer to it. Are you lost, Anna? Totally. Oh no. All right, hit it. I'm trying to remember where it is, where from just what you just said, but yeah. Hit it, damn it. Hit it. There we go. Boom. There you go. 5 shots and it's down. Something is trying to stop us from, you know, succeeding here. Good work, you did it. You and I make a good team, kid. Now we can dock safely. Like, what did you do? I did everything. I mean, you sailed the ship, but I charted the course and I... Anyway. Alright. That was... Something is definitely trying to stop us. How dare they? At first I thought, hey, maybe that thing on the map marks a temple, and this definitely makes it feel like it does. So I have a feeling that the temple is on the ground. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cruel. Pretty cool. Not cruel. Is it here or is it? No. It was another room. Wasn't here. Probably up the stairs then. Unless it was down in the hole, actually. Oh, crap. Probably was in the hole. I'll think about it. Yep. Sounds and looks like you're warming quite up to the control scheme, huh? Yeah. It's not as bad. I mean, the combat is definitely simplified as a result. And I don't always find it that enjoyable to fight, but... I mean, I do like that they then sort of say, hey, this is not a combat-heavy game, but it is a puzzle-heavy game, which is really cool. So they really, you know, they really use the DS's strengths so well here. Oh, Shasha's home has a storehouse. That's all. It has a tree outside, and its roots hide a buried prize. Okay, okay. The tree outside Oshis' house. Map. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'll guess I'll just have to try and remember that. Well, there's something about those statues here. Aha. Only statues can urge the temple door open, so focus their light gaze on it. Aha, okay. Oh, okay. Nice. I was gonna be like, oh my god, is it a laser? Oh, okay. We gotta go over here. Oh, I see. Light puzzle. Yeah. I think I will estimate how many puzzles would be in each game when I made this criteria list for the ratings. Puzzle is the single most skipped aspect. In fact, it might be the only skipped aspect. I think it comes from my experience with Zelda games having puzzles within dungeons, which they do, but they probably have more outside the dungeons, which surprised me a bit. Yeah. I think I can see what you mean. Oh, I think I know what I was doing wrong here. I did not see. There's something I did not see. I'm starting to think we'll get a rope or something, or like a grappling hook in the next dungeon. Oh shit! More Riversaur. Oh, okay, they even block that. They even have the Riversaur attack, where they like spit out fireballs. They just mutate because they have like 4 limbs. Like they have limbs, but they're more like they walk on water. They're not like water creatures per se. Did A Link to the Past have a hookshot? I mean, A Link to the Past has a hookshot. So yes, not even an equivalent, but it is actually called the hookshot. Oh yeah. The answer is yes. It certainly is a yes. Oh, I didn't figure... Oh, crap. How do I get to the last one? Is there a path somewhere I can take? Or do I need to... Oh, it's already pointing the right way, so maybe I just need to use the boomerang. Yeah. Nice. Did I know that? So the games have had hookshot since the third game. Yeah, it's a time-honored tradition. Yep. Pretty much. The third one really, like, A Link to the Past really did establish so many stables for the series going forward. So it's very iconic. Alright. The Temple of Courage. Temple of Courage? So it's not an element? It's just courage. Wow. That's interesting. So should I just go ahead and do it? Sure. What a place, the Temple of Courage, huh? I bet the Spirit of Courage is here. Let's keep going. Did not expect you to get this fast, so yeah. If it starts, you know, getting longer, we can always pause it, but I'm guessing that we'll be able to do it. Oh, it's a lot of these things, huh? Oh, that's gonna be a joy with these controls, yes. Very much so. A small key. Alright. Where do we use that? Oh, up here. Up here, up here, up here. Let's see a locked door, so. So far it doesn't seem like there's a main central mechanic, but we'll see. Boing, the number of treasure chests is 3 on this. And combat trial. Oh, these guys. Oh man, I'm getting my ass beat. It's like Moldorm, but creepier. Got one. Could have given me a heart. Oh, thank you. That was close. You don't even give me hearts there? Okay, whatever. I don't care. I don't need hearts. Who needs hearts? Anyway. Huh. This is very classical 2D stuff. That's kind of interesting. Moldorms, we got those guys, the pushy guys. That's interesting. Also, I think I need to use the boomerang here. Also, there's a chest out there. Ah! Okay, I can't do that. What? What? Oh. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I think we'll come back here later. Oh, even more 2D stuff. Yeah, this is very 2D coded. Very 2D Zelda coded. Holy crap. Ah, okay, so we do need to hit that switch. That was not part of my plan. There we go. Yeah, I agree. We need the... Okay. Big monsters with big ears are hugely vulnerable to loud sounds. Oh, so you can yell into the... Up, down, right, then left. It's not only the order for the switch nearby. It's a very... Okay. So, okay. So... Up... Down... Up... Down... Right, then left, right. Oh my god, I can't. Thanks, VJ. I insist on drawing it because this game has the function. Alright. I had a feeling. A power gem. That means we only need one more. You got the arch handrail ship part. Okay. It's easier to have courage to cross the void later if you note this path now. Alright. Oh, it's you can... Oh, it's gonna be like an invisible path. Okay, nice. That's about right. Okay, nice. Green choo-choo. Crystals can only fit into the same shaped platforms. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay, nice. Back to the beginning there. Okay. Oh! Ah! Ah! Needs to swap the sound for the microphone again. Ah. Okay, it did work. It got all scared of me when I used the microphone button. Cool. Next up is the locked door. This one then. Nice. So nice doing dungeons I don't remember, like, doing a million freaking times. Like, I'm not even sure I got this far. Like, I can't guarantee that I even got to this temple. This might be the first time I'm doing it, to be fair. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah, okay, this is the order. So up, down, right, left. Oh my god, my impatience. Shit! Oh no. Oh. Rare crystal. There's a lot less healing in this dungeon than I remember. Than remember. That's not what I want to say. There's a lot less healing in here than in the other ones. I feel like. Now it's time to do the invisible... Oh! Oh! My goodness. Boing, think you can't go farther because there's no path. What you see isn't always the stone cold truth. Okay, so... I mean, this guy kind of gives it away too, right? No. Pretty cool. I like this. This is so far... it's pretty straightforward, but I'm a big fan of, like, this is very execution requirement mixed with puzzle, I feel like. And there it is. Game's ramping up the difficulty. You got the bow and arrow. Oh, nice. I did kind of think we'd get something else, but this is not bad. The ramping up the difficulty pretty steeply. I would say, yeah, combat, like the enemies here. And then, of course, this one shoots arrows now. Oh, oh, wow, that's cool. I love that. I kind of, like, it kind of feels like something I've done in another Zelda game, but wow, I like that. Holy crap, I like that. And this also one-shots the Moldorms. Wow, and I was just like Gunstinger there, holy crap. Oh my god. Boom, baby. Just gonna find the square crystal. Oh, we gotta bring it. We gotta bring it from here. Ah, nice. So there's only one. Uh-huh. Smart. Very smart. Cool, cool, cool. Oing, oing. Crystals need here is everything we need elsewhere. Okay. So it's just... Cool. I mean, again, I would say the level design is kind of what's bringing this down, but other than that, this could be another banger. I'm running out of arrows. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Oh, I need to kill this, but I don't have any arrows. I guess I'll have to use a bomb then. Oh my freaking lord. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get arrows. Before I die. No hearts though. Do I have to redo the whole room then, or? I'll have to see. Also, I'm gonna see if I can find some more healing or something. I'll take it. I think also the changing of items can be a little like it would be nice if I could just have some. Oh, I mean that's that. Okay, that will help it. I gotta use the face buttons for that then, because that will make it a lot easier for me to swap weapons. I gotta use the buttons for that. Nice. Because then I can just do like that, and then, yeah, okay. Okay, never mind. I was just about to complain. Like my one complaint, but then I was like, oh, never mind. It's not a hardware limitation. Maybe, but they kind of fixed it by using the face buttons to bring up the menus. It's almost easier than it is in a freaking Ocarina of Time. Like, it's a quicker process than changing items in Ocarina of Time, which is pretty wild. Because that would be what we would gauge it against, right? So yeah, I take it back. I have no complaint. Complaint withdrawn. Fuck. You didn't have to fall, Link. Yeah, the execution requirement is higher in this dungeon than puzzle, but the small puzzles that have been there, pretty banger. Pretty banger. Let's not use all of our... Fuck. How I didn't hit it there, I don't know. That was pretty annoying. Oh. No! I didn't do it right. Oh, I'm just so on edge because I'm so close to dying. And I used all my potions because I've been super careless and super impatient. My god. But we got the 10th power gem. Okay, that was so worth it though. 10th power gem achieved. We just gotta be real careful in the next room because That's a death trap without compare. Oh man, I really need some healing. Ugh. VJ vibing. Oh! No! I did not realize that that was there. Let's see where I start. We did unlock some stuff. All right. Oh my god. Octoroks. Okay, it wasn't so bad. We're back. We're pretty much back. No, that's not what I want. Not yet, no. Why is that great? Ah, you were BRB, that's why. Jesus Christ, I'm not good at aiming with the in this game. Holy crap. Not very good at that, that's for sure. Can I shoot this in the eye? Yeah, I can. But it only stuns it, it seems. This game seems to have Nasty's incarnation of keys. Yeah. It's kind of nasty. Oh. Fucking jumping in this game though. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. Or not. Oh, thank the Lord. Of the goddesses, I guess. Goron Amber. Goron Amber. Goron, you say? Interesting. Oh, we're back here. Another shortcut should we die. Maybe I can go back and get some pots over here, though. Can. Let's go. Goron's still a thing. I mean, we do know that Gorons in Wind Waker are a thing. They are like a... We haven't really interacted with him this time. But he's yeah, I don't know how to say it. He's like a traveling merchant kind of thing. Now we can get over there. Nice. And then there's this thing where I think we have to turn it a couple times. Oh, wow, that was pure luck. That I had sort of moved one of them enough times. Oh, wow, there's also something there. Ah! You can see my buttons there. You need to change the one that's on end, because that's annoying. It kind of pauses without pausing. It's like a frame by frame kind of thing. Boing! To move the floating platform. Jesus Christ, that scared me. To move the floating platform where you want, draw a path on your map. Oh, I have to... Oh! Oh! Oh wait, the order. The order is wrong. The order is wrong. How do I undo... can I hit it again? Or do I have to hit them all to undo? Because it has to be... 1, 2, 3, 4. Curious that the Boyarings aren't Chica statues, but I suppose it is in Hyrule. Yeah. I wonder they also say... It's the same technology, maybe. I can hit it again to undo it. Nope, okay. Let's just do a little round then, and make sure I reset. Then, yeah, something like that. Let's not waste too many arrows. This is pretty cool. It's only 3 floors, but it's really using those floors in a really cool way. You know, it's actually really nice. I forgot to... I was checking something while I was waiting. Let me just erase this. I was checking something on my phone. Because I was like, I got some time. But now we can actually make the order as well. Wait, huh? Oh. Oh, because now it's going back. There we go. Then. Oh, frick. One sec. That's wrong. Oh, I'm really confusing it like this. The games when you're playing games, checking your phone as you're playing, how you die. Whatever, the driving commercials. Oh yeah, that's true. Something like that. Let me just... So... I think the best way is probably to do it like this. Go like that. Then like this. And then like that. Oh, frick. I need to actually draw it from where I am. The top one has been pressed. So it's down, right, left. Let's just do it one by one here. All right. And this is the boss key, supposedly. It has to be, right? So this one was drawn out because of my own, like, trying to make it quick, but and also forgetting to do stuff. So I'm not gonna, like, this is, I'm not gonna deduct the in terms of like pacing and stuff. That's an example of that. Because that's like the really cool puzzle. It's pretty simple. It's the whole the order of the dungeon kind of thing that you reuse 3 times here. At least 3 times. Yeah, a lot of positives in this dungeon. Holy crap. And it's not even a very linear one. But it just reuses its space so freaking well. Ponder the grand order of the whole temple and your path will become clear. Okay, so that's still some, I mean, or maybe that was a hint for that, but goddamn. Pacing seems on point, honestly. What's this say? Step into the blue line. Oh yeah, it's that thing. Yes. I wonder if we need to remember up, down, right, left again, but we'll see. We probably have to. Uh-oh. Another unique arena. Craig, Bane of Courage. Okay. A big crab. Oh, I can see it's a POV. If you look in the corner, guys, that's the POV of the... That's so fun, honestly. That's okay. I gotta hand it to whoever, like Imamura and everyone who made this game. Holy crap! Holy freaking crap! The creativity on display here is just wild. You can kind of see Link, you know, aiming at him in 3D. Oh my god. We need to kill some stuff for some more arrows here. Oh, we're getting ready by Teddy. Thanks for the raid, Teddy. We are in a boss fight at the moment, but I'm being freaking mind blown by this. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you had a blast playing. I'm guessing you're still playing Archipelago with your 5 games, Teddy. Hope you are doing good progress. All right, let's. I'm playing Phantom Hourglass and I'm loving this game. Like, holy crap, I'm a big fan. Oh man. I can't believe how much I am, you know, changing on this game. Maybe I should just use my sword. I need to use the bow there. I just need to be a little bit at range. That's the shell cracking. It actually has a phase 2. You're kidding me? It actually has a phase 2. What the hell? But of course, Teddy, thanks for reading in. If you need to just get some of that after stream self-care, the ass, then go get that ass. This is not... not sure how to do this part. Apart from maybe doing a boomerang, but that would make no sense. Can I stun it? Yeah. Kind of. Just really gotta be fast here. Yeah, this is not working out right now. I can also just hit it. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna use the sword. Let's get some healing. Nice, nice. I'll go to bed. Sleep well, and thanks for watching. I hope you got some progress in Tears of the Kingdom. Sleep well. Right, we got the boss. Teddy says I'm over 50% done with all my games in total, but it sure is good though. Yeah, I can imagine. I just doing Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time when I did that crossover randomizer, that took a long time, but good progress. Right, let's get 2 more minutes added, I guess, to the Phantom Hourglass. Got more sand for the Phantom Hourglass, and there's Ferora's symbol.
You look just like B.
Oh, yeah.
What happened? Something seems weird.
Yeah, third one overall, second in the stream. Something's odd, but you got the Spirit of Courage. Maybe now you can find the ghost ship? Maybe. Hard container. A game, says Teddy. Lego Star Wars 41%. Tomorrowland 2 60%. Pokemon Red 62%. Jigsaw 63%. And Unfair Flip 73%. So Lego Star Wars is really holding back your overall percentage. Alright guys, this is what we'll get to do for today in the game. Now it's time to raid the dungeon. Just connection. Oh yeah, oh, what's to do here? Save and quit. Thank you, Scotty. All right. To about 30 minutes. Yep. Okay. I don't need to go through the rating descriptions this time, as we've already done that. So I believe it's called Temple of Courage, right? This was not element based, which was pretty interesting. So let's go straight into placement in game progression. What aspects do we rate? All of them. Let's go. Temple of Courage. Placement in game progression. This is the third dungeon in the game, and it's perfectly ramping up the difficulty. First one, pretty easy. Second one, a little harder. This one, definitely ramping. I died this time. Ramping up the difficulty, ramping up the execution requirements, ramping up the, well, maybe not the puzzles, but yeah. Moody says the dungeons are pretty condensed experiences in this game, but it's as we have talked about, handheld for shorter bursts of playtime. Yeah, exactly. So you gotta basically be able to do a dungeon in 1 or 2 play sessions, right? So anyway, third dungeon. Again, I feel like the difficulty is ramping up perfectly here. It's still not too hard, but I have a feeling after this dungeon, things are going to get hairy. Central mechanic, I wouldn't really say there is one, except, I guess you could say that the central mechanic is that you have to remember this order, the order of the dungeon, the up, down, right, left order. I think that's a central mechanic, and I think it's very, very cool because it uses the main sort of mechanic of the DS, like the main input so much that you kind of have to like you can write it down and keep it on your map. I think it works really well here. Central mechanic is a pretty cool one, very high, maybe not 10 out of 10, but pretty much like an 8 or 9, I would say, for using that in the way they use that, because you kind of use it kind of use the stylus stuff or like the order of that in like the whole dungeon, so 3 times or something like that. You also use something like that to figure out the hidden path and stuff like that. But anyway, central mechanic was the order of the up, down, right, left, and I think that worked pretty well. It's pretty high up there, maybe an 8. Puzzle complexity here, the puzzles took a bit more of a like they went more in the background, but they were still present. Again, a lot of the writing down stuff, figuring out how to get through the hidden paths, figuring out how to open certain ways. But overall, it was very execution requirement heavy, which really showed with the combat. Let's go to that, because the puzzle complexity was kind of lower. I mean, I would say like a 6 or 7, but execution requirement here, I think, really shined. It was a really good balance of difficulty and coordination and timing, and really using the bow as well to aim around. And I think the enemies, the spinning eye ones, are really hard to deal with in the DS version. They made it feel like they were more at stake here. There was all the key stuff. There are a lot of Octoroks. Generally, just a bunch of combat and a bunch of aiming and stuff. You're also using all these things in the basement where I had to turn these arrows to shoot arrows into them, so they could shoot the arrows onwards. They're not called arrows, I guess. Arrow containers that you could turn. I think that was really, like, you didn't really use them in a too complex way, but it was still a fun thing. And that kind of, I guess that it kind of combined puzzle and execution requirement here. So really high execution requirement here. I really like that. Pacing was great. Again, a little longer than the second dungeon. It got a little extra long because I spent some time with the whole drawing thing where I had to control the cube, which I really liked, by the way. But pacing, really good. Level design, really good as well. I think it used the 3 levels that it had. You kind of kept going between the 3 levels in a really nice way. It used its space really well as well. I just think, yeah, just good level design. So yeah, I think the next 2 are where things start to sort of go down. Anyway, level design. As I said, the way it's structured, like with the 3 levels, the way they connect, I think is really, really good, because you keep revisiting stuff that you have sort of seen before, and you can get new shortcuts and stuff. So it really uses that well. And then each room on these 3 levels is really well designed as well, I think. So just a banger dungeon to run through, even though it was short. So yeah, really good level design. The dungeon theme, the courage theme, I don't really think this did feel just like a random, like, not random, but the way, like, it didn't feel like, it didn't have a sense of place. It was just a bunch of, trouble rooms, puzzle boxes put together. I can't speak. I'm it's a good thing this is the end of it, but yeah, I think the dungeon theme isn't that strong because it's just kind of, it's kind of a little bit below average. The courage element felt out of place compared to Fine Wind. Yeah, I mean, I guess the courage, okay, one thing where the courage comes into play, which can bump it up to a 5, is the whole walking on a path that isn't there. That's kind of courage based, right? And also all the combat stuff. So I guess that kind of did play into the courage element. It did live up to that, but I don't think as a dungeon theme it was that interesting, and it didn't visually strike me too much. But I will bump it up to a 5 for that. Maybe even a 6. Yeah, maybe a 6. Okay, let's say a 6 for those 2 elements of walking on thin air and all the combat elements. Music and vibe, again, really, really low. Is really turning, like, again, it's the same theme as the other dungeons. There's not really anything to give it a vibe, sound-wise or other aesthetically, anything like that. So it was the most courage dungeon so far, but name it courage when the other is called Wind and Fire. Yeah, I agree. It fell out of place in a way, but again, they don't, like, I kind of like how they throw a wrench into things here. Also, the fairy, there's something wrong with the fairy, and there might be some connection to Ciela here. I think maybe Ciela could be the fairy of courage, the spirit of courage. Yes, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Music and vibe not that good. Dungeon item, the bow and arrows, iconic, of course. I think this is a good, a really cool 2D implementation of it, because you have a 360 aiming all around. So when you're using it, you can really use the stylus to really shoot wherever you want, and I think that's a cool. It makes it really utilizes the 2.5D and the 360 aiming really well. So yeah, I really like that. Good. I mean, again, it's just a very standard implementation though, so that kind of pulls it down a bit to maybe an 8. But yeah, the boss, I freaking love the boss. The boss for me was a 10 out of 10. I loved how it used the second screen to be the POV of the boss, so you could see Link aiming straight into his face. And at first it was scary, but then I was like, oh, I can actually use this to my advantage, you know? And it looks so cool. Also, it was not easy. Like, it was very execution requirement high, that you had to, when it rotated, you had to hit all those things. And then at the end there, you had to really go toe to toe with it, the second phase. It has a second phase. It had a second phase, something I was clamoring for the whole of Wind Waker until the last boss. That had 3 phases, right? But 4 if you count the final battle as well. But my God, 2 phases in a boss fight. Yeah, I really like this boss. It was such a cool boss, even though it didn't make sense that it was a snail or whatever the hell, or a sea creature thing. But I don't care. It was really good. Overall, this dungeon is not a 10 out of 10, but I'm very excited for it. But I will award, it is better than Temple of Wind again. I will award this. I don't know if this is too high. I have no idea if this is too high, but I want to give this a 9 out of 10. I thought this was a very enjoyable, even though it was so linear. It felt very linear. It wasn't linear, but it felt very linear, even though it was like dun, 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 dun. I really like this. So I don't know if you guys think it sounds too high, but I really think this was a 9 out of 10. You hyped for and enjoyed it, then it's a 9. Yeah, but still, it has to sort of also correlate to how you guys felt I was feeling about the dungeon as I went through it. But I'm pretty sure I was hyped for it all the way through. I even died once, like crazy shit. Mooney says, I think I need you to watch Tunic getting 100%ed. I know you had to let the game go, but I really think you will appreciate how it based on what you praise for this dungeon. Also, it's super well made. I will throw a video. This one guy showcases it really well. Yeah, okay. So it says, Lindsay, your reasoning, the score seems totally fair. Okay. Champion's like 9 out of 10. Damn. It's already higher than anything I gave a Wind Waker. The highest Wind Waker dungeon was an 8 out of 10. You were frozen up still 10 from the chat, yeah. Also, we really need to think about these as, again, handheld dungeons. It's in that context. It's handheld dungeons. They're very short. It's 2D dungeons. Also makes them shorter, but also more condensed. So, yeah. Let's see if it keeps up the steam here. So far, it's gotten off to a pretty strong start with Phantom Hourglass. I'm actually starting to enjoy the mechanics in the game. I really like how it uses the DS functionality. I'm really enjoying the sailing. I'm really enjoying how some of the quests between stuff. Yeah. It's taking all the charm of Wind Waker and putting in some good dungeons. Yeah. Oh my god. It says, I don't think your rating's unfair, mostly because they're your opinions. People might disagree, but they can go suck an egg. I guess that's true. But yeah, I still want to make sure that it kind of correlates with how the feeling is. But yeah, anyway. That was the wrong screen. There we go. Thank you guys so much for watching today. This was a really good stream. It was a little longer than I had anticipated. It was almost 5 hours, but that's fine. I think this was my best Phantom Hourglass session so far. I mean, of course, it was only the same, but compared to the first session, we really got into it here, and we really started figuring out what this game can do. Let's see if right now, again, we're not even halfway through. We're maybe nearing the halfway point, maybe a little under the halfway point, but so far it's doing good. And Spirit Tracks is supposedly better than this. I mean, what the heck is going on here? For instance, honestly, if you go, this dungeon is a 5 out of 10, not elaborate, and that would also be fair. Wouldn't be as much content. No, exactly, and that's kind of the point. So yeah. Anyway, that's it for me today. I'm gonna go eat some popcorn now and just chillax, stretch my legs. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Until then, I hope you stay safe. I hope you fly safe, and remember, don't fly too close to the sun. Icarus out.